Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. With some weirdness going on in the pre-chat. Glad it did not catch on. We don't have an emote for that, guys. You can say you're doing it as much as you want. You can't do it. You have tiny little sheep hooves. It doesn't work like that. I'm sorry. Tiny little sheep hooves. No armies. That was weird. That wasn't even my alarm. That was... It finally loaded in. I was sitting there on my phone. I had that. Wow, it took a solid 4 minutes for it to load the fact that I'd started the stream. YouTube is scary sometimes. Anyway, welcome everybody. Today, we're going to be writing Nijisanji Urban Legends. No, we're not. Nijisanji Creepypasta. This is slightly different from the last time. Last time we were doing little urban legends. They were silly, they were fun, they normally had happy endings, except for the Pomu one. Almost Pomu Land was actually pretty dark the whole way through. But this time, we're going to be writing proper creepypasta involving darkness, sadness, horror. Well, this will be good. And yeah, I didn't really have any plans for this one. I figured we'd do it more free flow because that ended up being more fun last time when we were inventing them on the flow. So I knew in general that I wanted to do like a Vox one involving like Vox being able to control people with his voice. I thought that'd be really cool. Something like Dance Macabre, but with Vox Akuma just using his voice rather than using a fiddle. Make people dance until they die. Dance till you're dead. Well, no mentioning other livers in stream, guys. Well, at least not mentioning other people's streams. But yeah, it was bad timing. I really wanted to hang out with Vox today, but we couldn't do that. His karaoke was really good. My god, the production value. Wild. Anyway. So we should probably start with Vox, even though I loaded up this just to see the size of the key visuals. I'm probably going to do a Maria Marionette one as well, because I like the idea of a creepy cursed doll. Creepy cursed dolls are always fun in creepypasta. Annabelle, all kinds of other shit. So good. But yeah, for now, let us open... Shut up, phone. Vox Akuma's key visual. We'll start with him. So I've at least got a title for that one. I don't know how the story is going to be. But for now, I at least know there's a title. Why are you so big, Voxy? Shrink down, you flat bastard. There you go. Oh, he's still too big. Damn it, why are you so tall? There we go. That'll do. Perfection. And yeah, the title for this one will probably be... Since we're going for French, Voix Macabre. Little reference to Dance Macabre. If only your system is showing, sir. Yeah, it's fine. If for some reason won't capture this as a window, and it won't be too bad anyway. It's not like I have Discord open or anything. Your fellow flat brother, how dare. Yeah, we're both flat. We're allowed to call each other flat. That's fine. We're brothers. We get away with it. But yeah, no, it's perfectly fine. Wait a minute. Did I spell macabre wrong? Why are people saying macabre with 2 B's? Does macabre have 2 B's? No, you guys have... Oh, God. You really had me going there. I was like, wait a minute. That's fine. Okay. And what kind of story do we give to Voxy? How do we make it that he ends up controlling people? How do we make it that he ends up hurting people? How do we make this dark? That is where the story begins. We have him leading like a death cult kind of thing. Akuma Macabre. What? He sings. He did sing this morning. I don't like the idea of him singing. I prefer him just using his voice. Maybe there's just like... Oh, we could make it kind of funny at the beginning. Maybe the idea of his ASMR ones. Maybe with his ASMR ones, you just can't get away from them. Because I saw somebody during the not the creepypasta, the other one, the shitposty kind of one, the urban legends one, saying that, oh, if he acts, what about if he uses his voice and talks about Freddy Fazbear's logic and you can just never run away? You get stuck there forever. Will you use the typing asset? You know what? You make a good point. Do I have it is the question. Yes, I do. That makes sense. Okay. Not streamed in a while. So yeah, I think we're going to start with... How would we stumble across this though? What would be the story? Do we want to make it that there were like a lot of people? This is the question. Do we want to have it that like people are going comatose, being trapped in his world? Or do we want to have it that he does like an endurance stream and nobody can leave their computers? Oh, I like that idea. What if he did an endurance stream ASMR where it was supposed to go on for a full 24 hours? And while he was like taking breaks and relaxing in between, giving it like 10 minutes to drink water and stretch and everything every now and then, people who were watching it were actually trapped and he didn't even realize it was going on. People all around the world just started to die from dehydration and starvation. Well, no, 24 hours you wouldn't die from dehydration or starvation. Maybe people just started getting taken to the hospital. I think that would be okay. Look, man. I didn't think about the fact you wouldn't get dehydrated in 24 hours. Damn, that's dark. It's supposed to be dark. These are all supposed to be dark. These are creepypastas. Okay. Foxy plans to do a... You call that marathon ASMR? ASMR challenge? 24-hour ASMR challenge. I remember, we're not actually writing things properly today. We're just doing bullet points. We will write these on a membership stream and in general, like offline. And then we'll read them at a different date. Probably on Halloween. It'd be really good if we can get these done by Halloween. And have one big Halloween event reading them all. Plans to do a 24-hour ASMR challenge. Hypes the event up big time. And more than 75,000 people show up to watch. That sounds like a good number, right? There were 50k people watching his karaoke today, so 75 for ASMR. I feel like his ASMR is bigger than his karaoke normally. I feel like that would work. And that's a good number for having people like actually be found around the world and people wondering what the hell's going on. Why not 66? 666? What the heck? FNAF reference would be perfect. 522? Why is 522 a FNAF reference? I'm confused by that. Even then, like, that's a very specific number. If you do 522k. The Vox reference for his clan number. Ah. The kindred. Got ya. Nah, I think we'll... No, maybe we'll just leave the number out. With tons of people showing up. That'll do. We don't need a number. Silly to even mention a number. Okay, he hypes up the event big time and tons of people show up to watch. As the event goes on. Nijisanji members are surprised. I'd say the Vox doesn't take breaks, and that's like the first cue. Taking no breaks. I like the idea of maybe some of the Nijisanji members being drawn into it as well. What if we had people like one by one going to watch it? Like other people were busy, but anytime anybody like logs in to watch it to check out what exactly is going on, that would be good. The numbers only go up because nobody's leaving. Yeah. Back to the numbers. Have only climbed because no one seems to be leaving. The event goes on. Nijisanji members are surprised to see that Vox is taking no breaks. One by one, members of Nijisanji tune in to see what's going on. And they never return to the call. Yeah, they'll be on like a Discord call. And one by one, like people will just be tuning in. Like, huh, what is Vox doing? What's going on in that ASMR? Let's go see what he's up to. They come back. They just never come back. Just one by one, the numbers in the voice call just drop. That's actually pretty creepy. Oh, man. That'd be... The members being the characters in his ASMR? No, that'd be more like them being drawn into his world. I don't want him to have that kind of power. I just want him to have the kind of power where people just literally can't escape his voice. He's the voice demon. I mean, this is actually very on brand for his lore right now. It's 100% like, boom. You start listening to his voice, you can't get away from it. You just listen. You just do what he says. You can check, but you can never leave. Okay. The archivist is busy that day washing his dog. I don't know. I'll come up with that later. Relaxing at the end of the day. He finds an emergency news bulletin. And sees that across the world, people have been taken to the hospital. Their eyes. Would it be their eyes or would it be their ears? I was thinking like their eyes like constantly open, like they're unable to close their eyes. They've only been looking at Vox. Or maybe it would be their ears. What if their ears are bleeding? If they're just like super frozen there. There's just blood coming out of their ears and they can't move or do anything. Walking the dishes, walking the dog. What? I'm not a house husband, damn it. Bleeding ears sounds more dark. Yeah. Ears and eyes. Bleeding ears and no reaction except Vox. I think, yeah, bleeding ears is probably good. Oh, they have to be dragged away from their computers. That would be pretty good. But then, people would just turn them off kind of thing. I think it's better if they're just essentially like frozen there. Their eyes are just like wide open. Their ears are bleeding. They're unresponsive to anything else. And yeah, people wouldn't realize immediately that it was because of Vox Akuma. Like rigor mortis, exactly. Like they've literally become frozen zombie monsters, listening to their lord's commands. Their eyes glazed over. And blood dripping from their ears. Now the question is, how do we find this out without Archivist getting stuck in it? Or maybe he gets stuck in it for like the final couple of hours. That's the problem. I guess I have to get wrapped into this. That's the whole thing. It's a creepypasta and it's a first person thing, then I have to like, yeah, I have to get caught in it. Let's expand this for one thing. The end of the evening. Archivist finally tunes in. Vox's. That's 3 X's. That's bad. Voxy's stream. He manages to only catch final hour. Okay. Stupid program. There we go. I'll leave it like that. And I'll leave what I find there to myself for now. I'll write that in my own time. Well, this will probably be the one I do on the Membaaasheep stream, actually. Because this one will be a lot of fun to watch. Because all of that's going to be super easy. That's actually going to be the short part. This is only going to be like half of the story. And then the next half is going to be being trapped in Vox's world. Being actually controlled by Voxy. Being unable to look away. Listening to his voice. Eyes glazing over. Feeling your ears bleeding, but being unable to look away. I think it will be that kind of thing where people like know it's going on, but they're trapped in their own body. They're kind of in Vox's world along with him. And then they're all just going to wake up in hospital not knowing exactly what happened. Like they've been trapped in his world to the point that the ASMR stream continues going for them, even though they've been dragged away from the screen and taken away and everything. Like sleep paralysis, kind of like sleep paralysis. It also depends on what kind of ASMR he was doing at that time. What if he was doing a Halloween ASMR? Then it could be even more creepy. It could be the fall of the Akuma clan. That's not dark enough. It could be the rise of the Akuma clan. The re-rise. Oh. Dance Macabre. Voix Macabre. The re-rise of the Akuma clan. What if... Oh, God. Now I want to change this. Now I want to make it so that... Oh. What if everyone... What if they were dying instead of just passing out? Going comatose? What if they died and for everyone that died, one of the Akuma clan re-rose? Oh, it's like a necromancer kind of thing. They all come to die? How dare. No, how dare. What are you doing to him? What am I not doing to him? This is Creepypasta. It's not urban legends. These are gotta get dark. Last time, everybody was angry I didn't have enough death in my things. Now everybody's like, how could you? Okay, so how would we do that? Plans to do a 24-hour ASMR challenge. He hypes up the event for big time. Tons of people showing to watch. Numbers only climbed as no one seems to be leaving. As the event goes on, Nijisanji members are surprised to see that Vox is taking no breaks. One by one, members of Nijisanji... Oh god, that means members of Nijisanji are dying. Okay, maybe not that. Maybe not dying. Maybe they just stay coma. Maybe he's given the Akuma clan like one day back alive. How about that? How about like they stay comatose for a full 24 hours and while that's going on, the Akuma clan have risen. I think I could probably do that. I like that idea. In which case, how would the archivist find Vox and see him essentially talking to the original Akuma clan instead of the kindred? Cold of the Lamb? Kind of Cold of the Lamb. But yeah, rather than them dying, they just go comatose. And while they go comatose, like he's doing it back at the location of his old castle. And for everyone that comes comatose, a member of his clan claws its way out of the ground, comes back, and just starts listening to his stories as if it was still back then. It'd be good. Just need to figure out how to actually... Shit, his castle's in Japan. Archivist would be knowing. Crap. Man. Maybe I have to have it that Vox goes missing. That's difficult. That's difficult. I like that twist, but it's hard to write in a way that makes sense. Unless that's it. Unless what's actually going on when people go comatose is that they're seeing through the bodies. Ah. Or what if we see through the eyes of the Akuma clan members? Like Archivist tunes in. Yeah, okay, that's good. Archivist tunes in to the ASMR. But just instantly his mind goes blank. He starts to see darkness. It feels like he's falling asleep. He like lays back in bed. His eyes like go dark. And then he feels his body wasting away, passing away, the flesh being stripped, the muscle being stripped, turning into a skeleton. Then he feels like a pressure all around him. He starts to claw his way up because he can tell something's on top of him. And you get like a slow revelation of him digging his way out of the ground, pulling himself up and being surrounded by a bunch of other undead Akuma clan members, all watching Vox just tell stories to his original clan, all still wearing like tattered remains of the Akuma clan outfits. That's how we do it. Okay. Okay. You can take that bit out because that doesn't matter. As he tunes in, his eyes become heavy. There is no punctuation in this, and I do not care. This is bullet points. Leave me alone. As he tunes in, his eyes become heavy. And his vision fades to darkness. We're going to have to make this way smaller. That's fine. That didn't grab the V. Son of a... Wee! It was the... maybe I shouldn't describe... Yeah, you know, I will. It was the flesh strip away from his bones. And an impossible amount of time seems to pass. Suddenly, he's able to move. And there's an immense pressure. All around him. Bullet points. Look, man, sometimes I just write. It's kind of bullet points. There's an immense pressure all around him. He begins clawing against the pressure. The force? Clawing against... I can just say earth for now. I can find a way to write that properly next time. He begins clawing against the earth, digging his way out of the ground. As he reaches the surface and climbs his way out onto the fresh earth. God damn it, why is it always... That should do. Claws his way onto the fresh earth. He finds he's surrounded by... How many? Well, we don't need to know how many. Tattered remains of the original Akuma clan. All watching Voix tell them one final bedtime story. One final story. One final story. What members of VN will be dragged in? It shouldn't really matter. It should just be like the general idea of people like saying they're going to go check it out and then not coming back. I mean, I will probably name some, but everybody watches Vox's ASMRs at some times. I've said it before. Like, people always think it's like me joking around, but I mean it. The production values of his ASMRs, same as the production value of his karaoke today. He goes ham on things. He does not do anything half-assed. They're always worth to see, if nothing else, just because the production value is wild. And you can get so many ideas from them. Okay. Shit. It's so close. Okay, that'll do. There we go. That's Voix Macabre. That's going to involve a lot of writing. Going to involve a lot of building up. I feel like I can do the beginning a lot better too. Like, I feel like I have to make it more creepy, right? Plus, I like that open ending. You never quite know if they're gonna wake up again. Like, I don't say here, is everybody gonna wake up, or is this just Vox bringing back his Akuma clan? It could actually be a trade. It could be that they stay asleep for as long as he wants. Maybe the longer he keeps telling story, the longer they stay awake. It just depends on when he ends his stream. Or if he just goes forever. You never know. Just surrounded by the undead Akuma clan. Akuma. Akuma. Okay, let's export that one. That's good enough for now. Okay. Where is it? Downloads. Urban Legends. Creepypasta. Okay. Voix Macabre. Got PNG? No, JPG. How dare. Ain't got the space for PNGs around here. sure. To say it's going to replace the Vox image. No, don't do that. Get out of here. Oh, there. Okay, there we go. Macabre. .jpg. Perfect. Quality 100. Okay. That's Vox's one done. Now we can change title. Why are people saying guac macabre? PNG slander? PNGs are great if you want quality and if you want backgroundless. However, they're not so good when you're about to save like 10,000 images to a hard drive. You just plainly don't need it. Okay. We get rid of Voxy. We're gonna do Marty as one. Creepy, evil dolls, always fun. Okay. I have no idea what the title for this one is gonna be, but we're gonna find out along the way. Okay. There we go. Okay. Marty Dean, exactly. Cursed doll. Do you not know Marty Dean's backstory? Marty Dean's backstory is she was originally a doll, so I mean, yeah, she's very Annabelle. I mean, Sally 2.0. Sally was its own kind of horror thing. Sally was just a disembodied voice. Why I think about Annabelle, it makes sense. Doll witch. She's not really a witch though. She's a real girl now, but she was a cursed doll. She was a doll that got a soul, but was abandoned by its owner. And eventually it became a real girl. Maria Chucky, exactly. That's the kind of thing I'm thinking. I'm thinking this will be before Iluna has debuted. Ooh. I think it will be before Iluna has debuted. Question is, who brings the cursed doll into Noctic's house? But imagine that's how it'd have to happen, unless it was just in like a Nijisanji location. These are getting harder. In the older ones, it was a lot easier to just like go into an interesting location, but these ones, they have to like come into the house. Yugo. Oh, of course it's Yugo. It's Imoto. Okay, yeah. It's got to be Yugo. So that's how it starts. Make this bigger for now. Hate it being that small. Okay. Yugo brings home Torian porcelain doll that he got. Okay. This is where it gets interesting. We have to decide exactly how he got it. Because it can't just be he found it. It has to be some creepy way. We link it back to the fact that Alira kind of brings in all the Nijisanji members. I feel like that could be a good idea. Because we've already done like the curse of the Banshish. I think the idea of Alira being like the founder of all Nijisanji EN members would be pretty funny. Found in fan mail, a mystery package. What the heck? Like a gift? Aww. Or like it just shows up on the doorstep. That could work. If it just shows up on the doorstep, nobody else like wants anything to do with it, but Yugo decides he wants to keep it. Like that idea. The idea that it just shows up on the doorstep, because she was also supposed to like not have a home. Okay. Yeah. Package shows up. A blank package arrives at Noctic's house. Inside is a creepy doll. Creepy. Inside is a beautiful. Let's not besmirch Maridin. Beautiful Victorian porcelain doll. Oh. Most members. Knock 6. Come on, man. I can't type well. This is why I'm bad at video games. Most members find it creepy. But Yugo decides to keep it. Putting it on a shelf in his room. Okay, now, it has to do the normal doll thing, obviously. It has to start moving around the house in creepy ways. So I'm going to need you guys' help with this. What would Maridin do around Noctic's house? No 6, my Oshi. I love No 6. Fifth wave No 6. Guys. You can't jump on every single tiny mistake. Still Alban's creepies. Feeds off Yugo's energy to move. I like that, Diana. I like that a lot. I like the idea that as it moves more, Yugo gets more and more tired. She sings. She can sing very well. Oh. What if she... I was thinking maybe she duets with Yugo every night, and that's why he's so tired. Could be interesting. She has to move around the house as well, but I do like the idea of like people being able to hear her singing from the bedroom. She makes Maria noises. Australian style creepy comic. And the Niji AU off collab is just about to happen. You guys are besmirching AU. Come on, man. Yeah, mate. Oh, God. Make sure you go sing. I like the idea of like, yeah, it's singing. People being able to hear it singing. Maybe Yugo starts to lose his voice. Maybe Yugo starts to get tired. And then Yugo starts to... Yeah, Yugo starts to get tired. And then we start to find the Maririn doll like moving around the house. Like we find it in different locations. And then Yugo starts to lose his voice. And we start to hear like singing. When we follow the singing, we open the door and we just find Maririn's doll just sitting there. Staring at us. Children's rhymes at night. I think that would be perfect. Yeah, the creepy like 1, 2, Freddy's coming for you. Yugo starts to speak in an Australian accent. What the hell? No, none of that. Okay, I like the idea of Yugo finds it hard to sleep at night. Feels like the doll's always watching. No. You can't blame it on the doll. Otherwise, that would be too quick. Yugo finds it hard to sleep at night. During the day, it becomes low energy. Okay. Did I press enter or something? I don't know what I did. I press enter now. I did press... Okay. It becomes low energy. The Maririn doll. The Maririn doll is found many times in different parts of the house. Noctix thinks Yugo is fucking with them. Leaving it. What would be some good creepy locations to find a doll? Under the bed is like an obvious one. But I guess that would have to happen like after she starts singing. Otherwise you just never find her under the bed. I think like on top of cabinets is normally a good one too. Like inside cabinets. But what would she actually be? What if she's looking for her lost eye or something? So she'd be looking in places. She'd be going through all the different cabinets. All the different drawers. Like boxes. Places like that. Why is everyone saying toilet? In the fridge, in front of a mirror. In front of a mirror is real creepy. On a chair. On a chair is always fun. Like on a rocking chair. Come into a room, you just see the doll on a rocking chair. The rocking chair is still rocking. Oh, God. I like that. Attic. Attic would be good. In the PC. On the stairs. I think we could just say finding her around the house then. Yeah, I think, yeah. I'm just going to put in parentheses because I really like on a moving rocking chair. That's like a classic horror thing. I don't know how this one's going to end yet either. But yeah, just finding her in random places. The idea being like she'll be still half in movement, like with hands reached out as if she was searching for something. Everyone in the house starts saying, yeah, mate. God, did she say it that much? Because I'm not going to lie. The first time somebody put in chat just, yeah, mate. I did hear it in her voice. Does she say that much that it's become like her thing? Yes. Lol. Lol. Yes, yes, yes. I didn't even realize that. I need to hang out with Maridin more. God damn. Anyway. Beside you when you wake up. Oh, I like that one too. Staring at you. That might be better. Ooh. What if she just like appears in Noctix members' bedrooms, getting closer every day? In fact, why don't I just limit it to the archivist? Oh, because the archivist has an artificial eye. Genius. Okay. She's coming for the archivist's eye. Every day he wakes up and she's a little bit closer to his bed. And like her arms are reached out and she's staring at him. And then, yeah, I think it will end. I think that would be a good ending. He wakes up with like her hand wrapped up like, oh. How would we do that? Because she's draining Yugo. That's the problem. But it has to go for archivist because that makes more sense. Unless we write this from the viewpoint of Yugo. No, I like the idea. I like it. I like the idea of Maridin coming for Archivist's Eye. Maybe everyone in the house is getting low energy. It's not just Yugo. Noctix finds it hard to sleep at night. That way it will make sense when she gets to the point where she can actually drain enough energy from them to climb into the bed. Reach her little tiny porcelain doll hands into the eye. That's going to be a really good like body horror moment. Him unable to move, too tired, can't move his body, but can feel all of that going on. Oh, that's going to be real good creepypasta. Noctix finds it hard to sleep at night. During the day, they become very low energy. This is fun. I know. This is why I wanted to do this freeform this time. Last time, I had like 5 ideas already ready to go. And I basically just wrote those out in front of people and then took ideas. But taking ideas is so much more fun. Maridin Do has found many... No, okay. Okay, the Maridin Do... found every morning in Archivist's room. Slowly moving. Slowly appearing. Closer to the bed. Of course, naturally, Archivist will think Yugo is fucking with him. Archivist thinks that Yugo is fucking with him. And wants to get rid of the doll. Okay. I want to get rid of the doll. Uki can hear Maridin's thoughts. No, because she's just a doll right now. She hasn't been completed yet. She needs her eye. What if she thinks your left eye is hers? Mistaking the tattoos as stitches? That's pretty cool as well. I just like the idea in general of her just realizing she needs an eye and thinking, hey, that one's artificial. It'll probably work in my head. I need it. The idea of Uki knowing beforehand. The problem is if Uki does know beforehand, like that draws more into the story. And then why would Uki let it happen? Kind of thing. It's a good idea, but at the same time, I like the idea more of her just like her only being awake at the night when everybody else is asleep, draining their energy. Otherwise, she is just a lifeless doll, so there's nothing to mind read. Uki got too exhausted to act. Yeah, I like the idea of her just being like, maybe that could be something that we could add. That you could literally ask Uki. No. Like Uki could just say, it's just a normal doll. It has no thoughts. It's not moving. But they wouldn't believe that anyway. They wouldn't think, oh, the doll is moving. But let's be honest. If you live in a house with multiple people and you find a doll appearing in your bedroom every single night, do you think, oh my God, a doll has come to life? It's evil. Or do you think, oh, these fucking roommates are pieces of shit? Especially, have you met Noctix? Yeah, no, they wouldn't be like, can you mind read the doll? Oh man. Anyway, wants to get rid of the doll. Now some creepier shit has to happen. They have to throw away the doll. Yugo has to give in and get rid of the doll. and then it has to come back. That's probably good. Just if he throws out the doll and just the next morning it appears again in the archivist's room, even closer. It's at that point already up on the bed. And again, archivist just thinks Hugo's fucked with him. Get rid of the doll. Donate it to a thrift store. Sure, they donate the dolls. I mean, no big deal. Different semantics, same thing. Getting it out of the house. They donate the doll like the good boys they are. But the next morning, it's appeared again. In archivist's room. This time, already on the bed. This time, with its arms outstretched. This should be like the second to last night, so. One thing, no apostrophe in that, right? I don't know grammar. With its arms outstretched. Right in front of archivist's face. That should do. They donate the doll, the next morning it's appeared again in archivist's room. That one should definitely be this. This time with its arms outstretched right in front of archivist's face. Perfect. Okay. Marilyn gets angry and returns to the house because the price tag was too low. Mean, man. I don't think she ever worried about the price tag when she was a doll. It was more the fact that nobody picked her up because she had no eye. After stealing the eye, she says, yeah, mate. Oh, man. Price tag. They donate it to a Luna. And they come back for the doll when she leaves them. The last line, yeah, I was already... Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, I was already thinking that the final line should be her debut line. But yeah, at one point when the eye is gone, she should just like put it in. And then like turn to walk away and be like, now I'm... Wait, no, what was her exact debut line? It was something about being a real girl. I'm a real girl now. Let's see. Marionette. Debut. I'm a real girl now? Oh, it's just I'm a real girl now. Perfect. Perfect. That's perfect then. That should be the final line. I'm a real girl now. And then just like walk away. Oh man, that's perfect. Okay. So now he's even more freaked out. In fact, that's what the title should be, isn't it? I'm a real girl? Or... maybe we should do something about the idea of, like, eyes being the source of the soul? Guys, we're not gonna make it, yeah, mate. It's a creepypasta. It's not supposed to be funny at the end. Oh, God. No, does Archivist die? No, he just loses an eye. Don't worry about it. Title it, yeah, mate. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Window to the Soul is the title. Soul Snatcher. I. God closes a door, he opens a window. Open window? Who said I, mate? God damn it. Real girl. Real girl sounds a bit... I don't know. Doesn't sound scary. I'm a real girl now. Eye for an eye. Oh, what about... is that stupid? That's pretty stupid. Eye for an eye. Doll for an eye. I don't know why we're doing that. Oh, because people mention titles. Look again. Make it... Oh, look again's pretty... Oh! Look again's pretty good, actually, since she shows up at a slightly different... Slightly closer each time. And don't look away. Keep your eyes on me. Look again sounds cool. Yeah, look again's pretty good. Don't look away. Sharing is caring. Holy fuck. That's dark, man. Look again, mate. God. No. Quit it. Quit it. Cease this. Don't look away. Maybe don't look away. But if you close your eyes, I am real. Oh. I don't know. That kind of pun. Somebody said, I'm a real girl. But that, I don't know. That's a bit too... I don't know. It's the I am. The I am looks really nah. I don't like that too much. I look again. I like look again. Might be a little too comical. Exactly. It doesn't seem scary. It just seems silly. It's a bit like a Goosebumps kind of title. Eyes Wide Open is an Australian song. Eye catchy. Ooh. Eye catch. Eye catching. Eye catching might be good. Oh, there was a space there. I'm an idiot. No wonder it looked so weird for one thing. Eye catching. Eye catching might be good. Too on the nose, not close enough to the eyeball. My God. Damn it, ew. Australian. Peekaboo. Peekaboo's pretty good. Oh. Peekaboo is actually really good. That's nice and creepy. It's the idea of her showing up every morning. Eye catching works. I catch him. I think eye catching might be okay. Okay, you know what? I'm going to make a poll. I like those two. I like Peekaboo as well, so I'll make a poll between those two. Eye catching. Or Peekaboo. Peekaboo, mate. God damn it, God. I'm so angry that she made a voice tweet like that this morning. Now I have to suffer through this. Ask your community. Ask and they shall receive. Okay. Arms outstretched in front of Archivist's face. They probably burn the doll at this point, right? Like, they destroy it at this point. That's creepy as shit. You need to get rid of that shit. We will never cease this, mate. Terrifying. Anyway. Archivist grabs the doll. Takes it downstairs. You want an Australian reference? Or do you want me to throw Muddy Dean on the Barbie? Want me to throw Muddy Dean on the Barbie? Is that what you want? Is that what you fucking want? I'll fucking do it. No. Muddy Dean on the Barbie. So angry. So angry I'm leaning into this. How do you even spell Barbie? Barbie. That'll do. On the Barbie. Okay, so that's the idea if he's burned it away. Plus, yeah, Barbie, good reference. Get out of here. Muddy Eat. Muddy Eat. I don't know. How do you write Barbie? That's the closest I can get. God damn it. Okay. The next several days. All of Noptics are so sick. Can't even get out of bed. And then that's when this strikes. What if this is where they start to hear like creepy singing? That'd be a good time. But what song would she sing? Like, this is what I want now. At night, I want to hear the archivist like listening to a creepy fucking Maridin ghost voice singing as it like comes closer and closer for like 2 to 3 days. I'm a Barbie girl. Get out of here. How Diamond Silly Lights. So a lullaby. A lullaby might be good. But what type of lullaby? Lullaby of Woe. Her last cover. The anime about dolls. Did she do one from Rosen Maiden? Oh, she did. Yeah. Ring around the rosies. Twinkle, twinkle, little stars. Is there a lullaby about an eye? I spy with my eye. What about just, yeah, creepy children nursery rhyme instead? I spy with my eye. Something beginning with D. Dead. Diamond City Lights. I am a little butterfly. Wings make me move, make me fly to the eye of the tiger. That wouldn't be creepy. I can just imagine if I'm laying in bed and I hear someone singing Eye of the Tiger, I'm just like, I'm bopping along to it. I'm like, yeah. When they played that in the newest season of, oh god, Cobra Kai, I was so happy. The fact that they just played that in the back of the car, didn't actually use it in an action scene, made me so happy, so angry. I wanted them to use it like during a training stream or something. Anyway, vibe into it. I know, right? Just having fun. I like the idea of like a creepy, like I spy with my little eye. Maybe she's naming things. Oh, she's naming things in the house as she gets closer. That might be good. Mary had a little lamb. Fuck, that's deep. Mary had a little lamb. But sheep was white as snow. Oh my god. Maridin had a little lamb. Maridin had a little... How does that even go? Oh my god. I can't remember the tune for that anymore. But yeah, I think that's a good idea. Rewrite Mary Had a Little Lamb, but with Maridin Had a Little Lamb. Its hair was white as snow. Everywhere that Mary went, her sheep would surely go. Everywhere Maridin went. And everywhere Maria crept, the sheep would not know. I don't know that. I need to know the tune, but yeah, I can rewrite the lyrics to that. At night. Archivist hears a creepy song. I'll just do creepy song for now. Creepy song. Mary. Coming closer. And the writing's gone. Damn it. We'll put it back down to 50. 50 seems to be where we're going with these. The other ones were so much shorter. Getting closer to him. Okay. Can Maridin imitate Noctic's voices? No, that'd be boring. We've already had like Mockingbird when it came to Yugo. Like we've already had that general idea. And I think it's just more fun if it's just creepy Maridin singing. Isn't that the melody of London Bridge? I cannot remember for the life of me the one for Mary Had a Little Lamb. I can remember London Bridge and I can remember Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, which is also something else. I know Twinkle Twinkle Little Star is the same as something else. Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, ba ba black sheep. What else is Twinkle Twinkle? Anyway, god damn it. Stop distracting me. ABCDs. Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I... Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Thank you. That got rid of my, like, little confusion moment. Okay. On the final night. Maridin. Archivist. Can't move at all. Only looks around as he sees Maridin climb. Does she have to be, like, she has to be a small doll, right? That's the weird thing. That's the only weird part, is going to be her actually getting the eye into her head. I think she's just going to have to, like, turn around when she does it. She's just going to have to, like, grab the eye, turn around. You can hear the sound of it being pushed into the head. And she's just like, I'm a real girl now. And, like, walks out of the room, and that'll be, like, the end of the story. Only looks around as she sees Madeline climb up the bed, all while singing final song. The song. He reaches forward, and he can only watch in horror. I can't type. This is why I'm bad at video games. No APM. No awareness. Can only watch in horror. The tiny hands. Tint. Tint hands. Tiny hands. Reach back into his eye sockets. And pull out his eye. I put an age limit on this video. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Pull out his eye. Oh, she turns around, and he hears sound of her putting it in her head. Putting it in. I'm a real girl now. They sign up for this? Yeah. Just casual body hair. We've heard way worse. True, true. I'm a real girl now. She says. Back to him. Before walking away. What do we do there? Looking back to him as he passes out. Let's just have him pass out at that point. Maybe we'll have that be the end of the story. Maybe we'll have him wake up without an eye. I don't know if I want him to wake up without an eye. I think we probably just leave it there. Like, a lot of these stories are going to involve the general idea of, does anybody survive from this? But yeah, I think that's the end of the story. It says, looking back to him as he passes out. Because I also like the general idea that maybe she's literally drained them of their energy to the point where she's absorbed their energy. That's the way that she's a real girl, as well as taking his eye. She's also essentially drained all of their life force and taken it into herself. Yeah, I know the text is getting really small. I'm sorry. There was a lot of writing in this one. And unfortunately, if I go one higher, it just explodes. That's wild. But yeah, it'll have to be that small. Okay. We'll have to add a black background to this one as well, because it, like, blends into the Maria parts. Select by color. Ah, there we go. Row by 2. Sure. And paint it over the Maria layer. There we go. Right? Did that work? I hope so. Yeah, it did. Okay, now you can actually see it. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to do this real quick. We'll be right back. Yeah, okay. We will name this one. What do we name this one? What did we? Oh shit, I didn't check the poll. It's Peekaboo. Peekaboo barely won. Okay, we're naming it Peekaboo. In which case I have to change that real quick. I was not paying attention to the poll. My bad, guys. I forgot we were even doing that. Peekaboo barely wins. Peek. Ah. Choo. No. Peekaboo. God damn it. I don't know why that made me giggle so much. I'm just being stupid today. Okay. file export as peekaboo. Peekaboo.jpg export. Yes, full quality. Okay. Next up, I don't know who we're gonna do. I think I downloaded one more. Oh, I downloaded Reimu because I was like, if there's anyone from Etheria who deserves like a horror, like a creepypasta, a terrifying horror story, it's gotta be Reimu, right? Right. So yeah, I've got a Reimu image. 1 second. Let me load that in. But if you close your eyes, now you guys have got that song stuck in my head. I think I'll sing it on karaoke this week, cause that's a thing I'm doing. How am I gonna be an archivist like this? There we go. Okay, now we just resize it. Oop. Bye bye, Maririne. Thank you for giving us a creepy story. Get her out of here. Reimu, you massives. Scale you down. Boop. Put you down to 1000 width. That normally works. Oh god, no. I forgot how big her model is. This is gonna be a problem. God, fucking poly 2. We'll just scale it a bit less. She's got to clip into a lot of this. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just give the text a black background too. Oh god. Yeah, oh god. I could put her like back there. That helps a bit. It's still wider than most of the models. Damn, Reimu. That pose is wild. Okay. Title. Text. And that is resize the text. Good. I don't care. Make it 62. Reimu. Elaborate, sir. I'm doing karaoke this week. I thought that was obvious. I always show my schedule at the end of the Saturday stream. So yeah, I'm just giving you guys a little bit of a preview. We're doing karaoke later this week. And we also have the big thing finally happening. Finally. Okay. What do we do for Reimu? I feel like Reimu has to have a ghost story. That's simply obvious. But what type of ghost story? I really liked that thing that Ike once talked about the idea of him and... Well, somebody's already done that already. But just to get like a general feel for the kinds of things that goes on, and that's in like Reimu's lore. There's a story where Ike meets... I think Ike gets sent back to the past and meets Reimu's ghost form. And she asks him to tell her stories about their future. Like, tell me stories about the friends we'll meet or something like that. Maybe at the graveyard? Yeah, I think it has to be at the graveyard. I think we have to have like... What is her flower? She has a special flower that's like unique to her, right? I think Voxy has the Licorice Radiata. Does she have... It's poppies, isn't it? That would make sense. The Remembrance flower. Forget-me-not. It's forget-me-not. Okay, let me Google forget-me-not so I actually know what they look like. Forget-me-nots. Ooh, they're pretty. Okay, bright blue. So yeah, maybe it'll be a patch of forget-me-nots in a graveyard. I don't think she should actually have a grave. Which is sad, but that's part of the whole thing, is making it sad. Where would we find this though? Maybe Archivist goes to a oh, maybe not quite a graveyard. Maybe an abandoned graveyard. What if I'm just like hiking in the woods to find some inspiration for writing? Like I've got my notebook with me out in the woods and I come across an abandoned graveyard and all of the gravestones have like already like rotted away. You can't see what the names on them are. They're covered in like mold and vegetation. And in one area, there's not even a grave. There's just a big pile of forget-me-nots. I find that just kind of beautiful, so I sit beside it. That could be the beginning to it. Paranormal journaling? Oh, that's something I actually do, is just like, I bring my dog, I bring my notebook, I bring my phone, and yeah, I just go hike in the woods, because there's woods everywhere around here. That's a good way to like clear your mind and get some ideas fresh in your head. Definitely, if you've ever got art block, one of the best things to do is just to ignore it and go like exercise, but especially in the woods for me. For some reason, like being out where there's nobody else around, where it's quiet, is really good. What if you fall asleep and get sent to hell? Fuck. Dark, man. What if I fall asleep and I meet Reimu? Yeah, I like the idea of like falling asleep and like being able to like communicate with Reimu, essentially. Meeting Reimu for the first time that way. Pluck the flowers from her grave and she shows up healing. No! No! That's so on brand for Reimu. But that's not a creepypasta. I don't think we'll actually have like dog in the story. Because yeah, dog would... dog would not let me sleep. I'll say that. When I bring dog with me, I can sit down for like 5 to 10 minutes. And then he's like, okay, it's time to get moving, you wussy-ass human. He needs to sniff more things. Your doggo sniffs Reimu first and then nudges you awake. Fall asleep and she possesses you. This is the thing. Like with ghost stories, do I want to make it actually like horrifying? Like, does she want to haunt me? Or does she want to possess me? I suppose I could fall asleep and end up like with her attaching herself to me. Essentially. Draining me and trying to possess me as the days go on. Maybe. So maybe I don't bring dog with me. But once I get back home, dog doesn't want anything to do with me. Think it's scary? It's got to be scary. That's what I mean. I just haven't written an actual ghost story. Ever, actually. Always like monsters, demons. Dog gets scared of you? That's what I'm thinking. You accidentally step on one of the flowers and that's how she keeps haunting you. Maybe I pluck some. Maybe I just really like them and take some home with me. I just grab like a handful of them. Just yank. That could be a good ending for it. Yeah, this could be a creepypasta where I don't actually die. Maybe I have to return the forget-me-nots. Maybe that's it. Because I've taken them with me, she's latched onto me. And she won't stop haunting me unless I give them back to her. That could work out. Like an actual... You call that when you do what a spirit actually wants. It's a good one. Yeah, just every night I have horrific nightmares of Reimu haunting me. I wake up and she's still there for like a couple of seconds until I actually like properly wake up. I think that could be good. Okay. I mean, the title of this one has to be Forget Me Not then, right? It has to be. Peekaboo and Forget Me Not. Or is there something better? Return the slab. Return the slab. Return to me what you have stolen. Oh god. I like that. The real ghost story? Exactly. That's a very ghosty thing. Oh god. This is gonna look real bad while I'm typing it. I'm gonna make it... I have to leave it white, but man, it's gonna be cut off so much. Okay. Archivist is hiking in the woods. Reimu possesses the dog. Why would Reimu possess the dog? Doggo did nothing wrong. Why would you possess dog? Archivist is hiking in the woods when he comes across an abandoned graveyard. He walks around it, seeing the dilapidated graves. Hope that's how you spell dilapidated. We've used that word a lot recently. Every time I feel like I spell it wrong. Seeing the dilapidated graves. Finding one spot covered in forget-me-nots. Stupid enough to pluck them. Dilapidated. Oh, the second one's an A. Dilapidated. Thank you. Okay. Full Metal Alchemist. What? Do not know. We were talking about a dog and you bring up Full Metal. How dare. No, no, that's mean. Nobody wants to remember that right now. Archivist becomes Poppy at the end. That would piss off real life Reimu so much too. That would piss off Reimu so much. British Poppy again. Oh no. Not a bad idea. Not a terrible idea. Like I have to serve her. No, 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 maybe. We'll get there when we get there. He feels so calm. He takes a nap by the flowers. Has dreams. I think I'll have a dream of like happy spirit Reimu. I think I'll just have a dream where I'm just listening to Reimu sing. Like at that point, she'll be very happy. She'll be very calm. She's just doing her own thing. She's just chilling. But yeah, just a nice dream of Reimu singing. Has dreams of Reimu singing. Feels at peace. Wait, did I already say feels? No, feels so calm. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Signs. Take some of the forget-me-nots. How do I keep capitalizing? Some of the forget-me-nots with him as he leaves. Dream of Reimu playing Apex? Never. That would be a nightmare too early. These are happy dreams. At night, he is haunted by violent nightmares. At this point, I should probably talk to Reimu. I need to know more of her lore. I need to know more in depth. I need to know how she lost her life. Because yeah, for now, I'm just going to do violent nightmares, but I want this to actually be tied into her lore. The same way we've tied these all into people's lores so far, I like that. How they're not canon by whatsoever, but they still at least kind of work. It's like a different dimension, but still tied into each character's lore. So yeah, by violent nightmares of Reimu's twisted life. She doesn't remember. Does she not though? Does she not though? Reimu tries to haunt you, but you scare her instead. God damn it. She doesn't know. I know she doesn't know, but I... Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, she doesn't know. We'll leave it to that. Okay. So maybe not Reimu's twisted life. Yeah, man. Yeah, Millie did. That's the thing. I know there is lore hidden there, but we might not be allowed to talk about it. So violent nightmares of Reimu haunting him. Reimu plays a lot of horror games. Like there's a lot to choose from there. That's the problem. I would like the comedy aspect of her like hunting me down. What's her favorite dude? Octane style, I guess, like Apex style. But I don't think that would work. I think we just have to do like her being a proper ghost haunting me. Apex is the real horror. Apex is the real horror, but unfortunately if I put that into the story it would be silly. I think it'd be creepy if you saw her life and she doesn't remember it. It would be, but then I'd have to be essentially writing her lore for her, and I think she's... We'll see. Haunting you with different death scenarios. Yeah. Torturing you with nightmares to get what she wants. Yeah. I think that'll be it. She'll just be like haunting me in my dreams. I just don't know what type of dreams to do yet. Because I guess the best thing would be to have them like start as normal dreams, but then for Reimu to appear in them no matter what. Like it would just be a normal dream of something random, and then I'd see like Reimu like floating over to me, or maybe not even see her. What if she was choking me? Is that something that happens like in ghost stories a lot, right? You have like the ghost leaving a physical mark on someone. So if she would like choke me and then I'd wake up with bruises on my neck. Maybe there's a better... this is a problem. Sleep paralysis. Scratching and choking. Scratching might be better. What if it... Yeah, if it starts with scratches, and at first the scratches don't say anything. That's the problem, yeah. Somebody said that's kinky, and I was like... That... maybe scratches, and maybe... Yeah, they start off like looking like nothing. There's just a bunch of scratches on his arm. And like as the nights go on and the dreams get more horrific and it feels like he's going to die more and more, like they start to spell something. That would be better. That would probably be better. Just return the slab. Return them to me. Or maybe it'll write forget me not. That could be interesting. Scratching at your signets. True. It'd have to be somewhere on my flesh. Damn, these beautiful signets. Can't be scratched. So yeah, back would probably be the best. Back, and he would like feel the pain. He wouldn't be able to see it unless he went into the mirror. Dreams of broken mirrors. The stomach. Stomach, I think, is a bit too easy. Like if it's stomach, it feels a bit... Just being able to look down and see it. I feel like back is probably the best. Back especially, like that would hurt a lot more too. I also like, have you guys ever seen the horror movie Shudder? Like I really liked the emphasis of that one on like the ghost always being there and just not being able to see it most of the time. Feeling its weight on you. I don't know. But I like the idea. I like the idea of scratches being on the back at least. Haunted by violent nightmares of... Violent nightmares of... Same girl. Oh, we could just say Reimu. You won't know it's Reimu at that point still, but still. Violent nightmares of Reimu. Chasing after him. That's not how you spell chasing. Chasing after him. Never able to escape. Yeah, she'll just chase him, essentially. She'll just always be there behind him. He'll be scared. Reimu in full, like, angry mode, talking about the Britishers. Not like that, but it's more terrifying. Never able to escape. He wakes up with blood on his bed. Finds scratches on his back. What to do? Type. I want to like extend this a bit because I don't think I can just carry this on just it being like him waking up, finding scratches, going back to bed, having more nightmares. Spell British on the back. God damn it. So what if he goes back to the graveyard, but this time with dog? Maybe this time he goes with dog because he's just walking this time, and dog just will not enter the graveyard. And when he goes in, like, all the forget-me-nots are dead. Maybe everything but the forget-me-nots are dead. Yeah, I like that. The forget-me-nots are still flourishing, but everything else where there was vegetation on everything, like it's all died, it's all rotted, it's all been drained. I think that's good. Tish has a real ghost story. What? What's going on in my chat right now? No. Shit, that is actually terrifying. Tish. Oh god, I know Mika's doing things like that recently. She's having people come in to tell actual horror stories that they've had in their life. The only horror story I ever had in my life just involved... I was 100% sure I heard my parents' voice coming from the bottom of the stairs in my basement. And it was calling me to come downstairs. I found that weird because it was like...
It didn't feel right. I could just hear the voice. I was looking down. I couldn't see anything there. And as I was about to go down into the basement, my front door opened and my mother actually came through the door. And so I was like, wait a damn minute. I swear to God, like several times I heard the voice call me and tell me to come down to the basement. It was just like, I was asking why. I was like, come down. You gotta come down. It was like a very calming voice, but so fucking creepy. And then, yeah, literally, I opened up the door, was about to go down, and my mom came through the door, and it was like, oh, freaky. And I remember telling everybody about that, and everybody being like, ah, you lying. But yeah, that's the closest I've ever gotten. Nothing else spooky ever happened to me in my entire life. But yeah, it might have just been my imagination, I guess. I might have been like half asleep. When you're a kid, that kind of shit happens. I wasn't like a super long kid, though. Young kid, though. I was like 6, 7. So it wasn't like a 3 to 4 year old. Like when I was 3 to 4, I remember having wild dreams and thinking they were 100% real. Especially when you rub your eyes the wrong way and you get like the explosions of color. I remember like following those for a while and things happening. It was really weird. Anyway, wakes up, finds scratches on his back. He goes back to the graveyard. That's wrong. He goes back to the graveyard. Yard. Wait. With dog. Because everybody wants dog in the story. Goes back to the graveyard with dog. And finds Wild the Forget-Me-Nots. Are still flourishing. Everything else is dead. Dead, I tell you, dead. The nightmare gets worse the next night. That's the real nightmare, is work. That was a Freudian slip. The nightmare gets worse the next night. When he looks in the mirror in the morning. Scratches. Multiplied. Form the word. Phrase. Forget-me-not one word, technically. It's the name of a flower, so it's technically one word, even though it's literally spelled hyphenated. Anyway, we'll call it phrase. Forget-me-not. But it won't have hyphens, so it will be a phrase. It'll be 3 words. Forget-me-not. Perfect. There, I justified my own idiocy. Remember? You think forget-me-not's too obvious? Don't forget. Remember? Maybe forget-me-not is too obvious. Remember's not bad. Remember me. Give it back. Myosotis. Ah. Interesting. Apex predator. Puta. No. God damn it. No, no, no. Remember me? Return. I don't know. I guess forget-me-not does sound a bit too obvious. Never forget, never forgive. Unforgivable? Wake me up. Wake me up. Forget-me-not in Spanish? What would forget-me-not in Spanish be? Remember me. Recuérdame. Ooh, is that remember me in Spanish? Recuérdame? Or is that return me? That's pretty good. That adds creepiness to it. Recuérdame. Okay, fuck it. I'm trusting you guys on this one. Reimu hates this. That's on her. Did I? Oh, it was broken. Oh god, this is going to take a while. Headshot, you know. No. Yeah, I had to copy paste this because it has accents that I do not know how to type. Recuérdame. So yeah, probably Google that. Remember me. I think that's good. No me olvides. That's don't forget me. Damn, that sounds beautiful. Anyway. No me olvides. I know it's good, but it's kind of long. I think recuérdame. Let me see how to pronounce this for one thing. No, I like that. Recuérdame is good. No me olvides. Correct. Oh, no me olvides. No me olvides is the flower. Recuérdame is remember me. So no me olvides is literally forget me not. Recuérdame is remember me. I think we'll go with remember me. Because I think that was the problem. I think if we just make it forget me not in Spanish, it's the same kind of thing. I think if it's remember me instead, then it takes like a little more of a jump to connect. Like, oh, the flower, forget me not, remember me, right. And yeah, one word makes it better as well. Should I make the title of it Recuérdame then? Rather than forget me not? No, keep it as forget me not. I don't know Spanish. I don't trust myself. Okay, remember me. We're just going to skip to the end here for now. Because yeah, there's probably going to be some more to this. There'll probably be some more backstory, but for now we'll essentially say... He returns. Flowers. To the graveyard. That night. Dreams again. Of Reimu singing. Remember me from Coco. In Spanish. As she would want it. We won't say that, but we'll know that in our hearts. We will know that in our hearts. Reimu singing. We'll just say singing. I'll describe the song properly when it comes to it. But yeah, it's got to be like a really sad song kind of thing. That'll make him like wake up crying, but also like happy. No more scratches on his back. Remember me, bitch. Opera. You wanted to go full Phantom. You wanted to go full Phantom. No space in graveyard, sir. Damn it. And yet I've done it right 2 times. Son of a bitch. This is why I never trust myself. Okay. Reimu singing. The end. That'll do for now. Let me think about what I might do between then. We get the Recuérdame. I think it has to be in the dreams, right? Yeah, this will be long enough as it is, because we've got 2 dreams to work with. The first dream, I'll just be able to do her, like, literally haunting him. Like, appearing behind him. The second dream, I think we will, actually. I'm going to talk to Reimu and see how much I can go into her lore. See how much she'll let me go into her lore. But yeah, I'd like to have that actually be like flashes of her storyline. And then the idea of like returning the forget-me-nots is like her being happy and going back to being at peace. I think that'd be good. Ying, she's to those suggesting she carved the flower into his back. You'll realize it would make the story about an angry ghost giving a cyborg a tramp stamp. Also, yeah, I wish I had autocorrect on this, but I don't. Doesn't even give me the little squigglies on this program. Anyway, that'll do for now. The 2 dreams, I think that's good. Fucking tramp stamp, how dare. God, love the confidants. Can't wait to get you guys back for this. It'll happen. It'll happen. Wait a damn minute. Yeah, no, this is fine. Oh, we need to make this bigger this time. A lot to add backgrounds to. Yeah, that looks fine. File. Okay, now we do the thing. Oop. Sport as, not peekaboo. This one is Forget Me Not. And in fact, while we're moving on to the next one, because I don't know who we're even going to do for the next one, I will ask you guys if you want the title of this one to be Forget Me Not or Recuérdame. .jpg. Yes. Okay. 3 down. I like that one. That one actually came out really good. It took a while to decide what we were going to do with that, but man, I like that a lot. Real creepy. A proper ghost story. Okay. Turn this back on. Bum. Oh. Forget Me Not. Or Recuérdame. And let me check how to actually pronounce that. I swear to God, if this whole time it's been like Recuérdame. I swear. Ask your community. Oh, actually, 1 second, yeah. Somebody suggested. No me olvides. Oh, Recuérdame has a space. Oh, I copied it from somebody who didn't put a space. My bad. Okay, there we go. Saying it right. I'm going to listen to the pronunciation perfectly anyway, just to make sure. I hate it when it turns out you've been pronouncing something wrong for a long time. Okay, I'll put the space in this time. I won't do no me over this. Oh, it doesn't have spaces. No, it doesn't. God damn it! It doesn't have spaces. Ignore the space in that poll then. Ignore the space in that poll. Okay. Let's see if Google Translate will pick up me literally saying. See if this works. I'm going to use voice control. Recuérdame.
Remember me.
Yeah! Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have a space. Recuérdamelo. What does that mean? Remind me. Why did it auto... It was like, are you sure you don't mean remind me? Google was like, you sure? You sure you don't want to be reminded? You sure you haven't forgotten something? Oh, god dang it. Okay, so it doesn't have a space. Okay, we'll change that here then. Because that is absolutely kicking the other one's ass. Recuérdame. God, why'd you go tiny? You big. There we go. Perfect. Okay. And good shit. Like these. And export it again. We changed the name. And the file is still going to be called Forget Me Not. I don't care. That'll work. That'll be fine. Who cares? Okay. We've got one from Etheria. One from Luxium. One from Illuna. Now what we need. One from Noctix. One from Obsidia. Oh, there's 6 waves now. That's long. One from Lazulite. Lazulite. We did 2 from Lazulite last time, so we could probably leave out Lazulite. So yeah, we should probably do one from Obsidia and one from Noctix. We've already done Uki. We've already done Yugo. Can we make a horror story out of Alban? Or Sani? Sani does have Mooney. Sani Brisco. Rosemi. Rosemi would be a very good choice for a horror story. You could go into so many layers when it comes to Rosemi. Where would we go, though? Would we go for Satan Semi? Would we go for her teabagging? Sunny and Rosemi would be great. Yeah, they would. Alban is a horror story. In what regard? Didn't you already do Rosemi? I kind of did, but I didn't actually like finish that properly. It was just a silly little if you feed her like after dark. Like we didn't ever expand on that one, whereas we actually expanded on both the ones from Lazulite. We expanded on Promised Pomuland and Inanna Fish's story. And yeah, I feel like Rosemi would be a good one for a horror story. Whereas with Selene, you'd have to do like a creature feature kind of thing. Like, I couldn't imagine much else for Selene other than just her, like, being taken over, like, being an actual dragon for a little while. What a wonderful night for mischief. Meanwhile, Rosemi, there's like, oh god, she's Satan. She is Satan. In darkness, she blooms. Kind of terrifying. Victorious. We've kind of already dealt with Victorious in Legatus 505, even though it's a different generation. It's a different universe of Victorious. Still, I don't see how we'd get Victorious when it comes to Alban in this world. Sunny, Moony. In darkness, shitty facts. Oh, man. You see, there's so many ways you could go with Rosemi when it comes to shitpost as well. Sunny would be great for a creepypasta. I just don't... Sunny for a creepypasta, but how? Because Sunny does have his creepy moments. Sunny, when he plays, like, games and he decides to, like, really go off, he becomes a movie monster villain in his own right. And his voice acting is so good as well. It works so perfectly. But that's more like slasher horror. You do creepy... I guess, yeah, there's fucking Jeff the Killer. What am I talking about? Of course you can do creepypasta slasher horror. Sunny psychopath creepypasta. Jeez. What about yourself? I tend to always be like the titular character for the Archivist. Like, the idea is these are like different universes kinds of things. Archivist like creating stories out of them. Sunny a killer. Sunny doing his VSF. Exactly. Go hard with a paranoia, so a more psychological sort of horror. Ooh. I need to think about this. This is where it gets hard. Because I like, as soon as you mentioned the paranoia, I was like, what if it's like a paranoia agent type thing? Like, he fucks with you during the night, but then during the day, he's like his normal, I'm Sunny, Ohio, kind of thing. Sunny, like, morning voice versus Sunny cute voice is just like such a whiplash, man. Sunny stealing voices. Oh. Becoming Mooney. Jekyll and Hyde. Does he touch? Like, does he touch Mooney too much? Like, I've never actually seen him, like, go into full Mooney. Fix your door every night. Oh, man. Funny Mooney lighting. God damn. Not really. I didn't think he did, does he? Yeah, I don't think he much likes Mooney. That's the problem. I think other people have created Mooney, whereas he is just more like, just what he does. It's just part of Sunny. All part of Sunny. Everything is Sunny. Maybe combine Sunny and Alban in one. Sunny's a hard one. A lot of the characters just are humans. Sunny is just unhuman. Or we could do something creepy with him. Doppelganger, maybe Alban. I don't know what we do for Alban either, though. Like, Alban is the Phantom Thief, so you could do some creepiness with that. But again, I'm not sure if you can really get horror into that. Maybe I'm just not an imaginative person. When I think about that, it's like, oh, they could play pranks, sure, but I mean, they're just cute. They're just cute. And there's also Luca's story about the werepog. Yeah, that's technically a horror story as it was. Like, that was more creepypasta even before. Same for a lot of those ones when we did Urban Legends. Like, I feel like Finana's one was kind of a creepypasta. It just, like, had a soft ending. Same for Pomu's. Pomu's was actually written a lot like a creepypasta, especially the ending. The werepog? Oh, you don't remember the werepog. That was in our last writing stream. Steals your souls. Alban starts stealing organs? Holy shit. Alban steals something cursed and brings it back to the Noctis house? What if he steals something cursed and gets, like, possessed? Stealing organs is actually so fucking dark. Literally stealing hearts. Oh my god. First year high, and you're dead. Oh my... I mean, we are going dark with these. Oh god, Cannibal Alban. We turn him into Alan Bink. I'm not sure how he'd feel about that. First your heart, and then your liver. Oh my god. No, first your kidney, then your liver, then maybe a lung, eventually your heart. Your heart has to be the last to go. Man. Telltale heart setting. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. What if Alban could literally steal people's hearts? What if Alban... what if Alban does like some phantom thief kind of shit? Steals people's hearts. Like they fall in love with him. But they don't realize, like... I like some... Like this is coming from the fact that somebody said Alban in a telltale heart situation. Like I'd love the idea of like... You could just hear like a heartbeat coming from his room. You just hear the thumping and it's getting louder day by day. Just the dun 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 dun. Like starts to get to the point where they have to go in and find out exactly what's going on. And then they like break open his wall and it's just a shit ton of hearts. Like everyone who's become a Takaradachi, he's actually literally stolen their heart. They keep living, but he has their heart. Oh. Not that way. It's not quite an organ thief. He's not actually killing anyone, but at the same time, he's essentially stolen their heart in like a metaphysical sense. He has them trapped. They belong to him. I like that. I like that. I like that. Okay. And this one is definitely going to be called First Your Heart. Okay. The Phantom Thief of Hearts. Holy shit. We're really doing this. Okay. Let me get rid of Reimu. I have to turn this into text. And then we'll go find Alban. Don't have his key visual currently, so let's go get it. This is a good one. This is interesting. That took a while to come up with. I got very confused when I saw my own name, but yes, I am in fact a part of Noctix. I open up the Noctix file and I'm like, wait, why am I here? Why do I see my own name? Oh man, glasses off. No glasses. Ugh. Yeah, let's find a good facial expression for him. Has to be like an evil smile. Do you have an evil smile? Yeah, you do. That's my boy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Back to here. Move that over to where we need it. Currently in downloads. He forgot himself. Look, man, I forget a lot of things. It happens. It happens. I'm of a certain age and a certain level of intelligence, shall we say. Okay, let's bring in Alban. Are you open his layers? Alban Knox. Okay, wait until you see this face he's got. I have never seen Alban use this face. Look at that. That's a perfect evil smile. You kidding me? Holy shit. Why does he never use that on us? That's like, wow. Damn. Damn. Yeah, I can see why he gets away with things. Okay. Scale there. Put you down to 1,000 width. Hopefully. Well, you a tall boy. You a very long. Yeah, look how long this boy is. Even Vox Akuma, you put him down to a 1,000. He was only a little bit taller than it. He's such a long cat. Holy shit. We're gonna have to put you down to like 600 width. Holy shit. God damn. Is that better? No, you have to go even smaller. Even further beyond. God damn it, Alban. Long cat. 400. Oh my god, it's gonna be so low depth at this point. Yeah, that'll do. There we go. God damn. Oh my god. Tall boy. Thin boy. Okay, first shot. Nerf his height, Futsan. I wish I could. I wish I could. When we see us all lined up in Noctix, we're always like, Alban Yan's tall? What? It's like, wait a minute. He feels like a person that should be like a good, like solid half a foot shorter than Sunny, right? Long cat, I know, right? Has anybody ever done art of like somebody holding up Alban Yan like under the arms and him just slowly getting longer? I feel like that has to have been done. That has to have been done, right? People draw him so short. Yeah, he has that energy. Okay. Yeah, okay, I figured there was. I figured there was. That seems like an obvious when it comes to as soon as you see just how long Alban Yan's body is. Especially like his upper body. Like he's got quite a bit of leg too, but his upper body is just a lot longer. Interesting. Got like 2.5 heads in there. Anyway, okay. First your heart. How do we get into this? How do we start this being weird? We need to start with a bit of a mystery. We can't just immediately jump into the fact that they're hearing heartbeats in the walls. That's too obvious. So there has to be... He needs to steal something that lets him steal hearts, right? Maybe? Maybe he has to like bring home a cursed object that we don't know is cursed at first. He just brings home something that looks old and creepy. Alban is becoming low from One Piece. God damn it. Corpses? What? So he just brings home corpses? That's a bit different. A heart locket. Oh. Heart-shaped jewelry would be good. Locket? Maybe not a locket. A locket might be good. Something that opens and closes for like the idea of actually stealing hearts would be good. Like something he could literally open up, put a heart into, and then walk away from. Like cats bringing back dead animals. Okay, now I kind of get it. Like the little trophies they do. God damn it. A key to something. Oh god, you go in literally like full on literal to the key to your heart. Heart locket is nice. A heart locket isn't bad. It's actually a really good idea. It opens, it closes, it hangs around your neck, drops down to the chest. Just have to be big. It has to be able to control a heart. Maybe, what about just like a jewelry box kind of thing rather than an actual jewel itself? What if it was like a heart-shaped jewelry box? Just sounds silly though. Man, what if it's not heart-shaped then? What if it has a heart-shaped jewel on it? But it's like an antique. Yeah, like an antique crystal box. Pandora's box. Music box with a keyhole. Ooh, music box might be good. With a keyhole but no key. Like nobody's able to unlock it. Alban says he doesn't have the key. But it turns out he does have the key and that's how he steals hearts. He unlocks it in front of people and it steals their hearts. Maybe he unlocks it and it lets him go like metaphysical. Like he unlocks it and then he's able to just literally carve out people's hearts, put them back into the box, and then when he closes it, everything goes back to normal, but he has their hearts. Oh. That would be a good like revelation moment as well. If Archivist ends up following him one night and seeing him do that, seeing him open the box, seeing him carve out someone's heart, being freaked out, but like sitting there quietly. And then like he closes the box and leaves. Archivist comes out and finds that the person is absolutely fine. That would be interesting. What does he want the hearts for though? It's like a metaphysical kind of like, it's a metaphorical thing. Like he steals their hearts and then from then on they're like Takanadachi, they love him. Like he steals their hearts in a very literal and visceral and disgusting sense. But then once he has their hearts, yeah, they're Takanadachi, they're with him, they love him no matter what. He literally owns their hearts. They can't not love him. I think that's pretty good. True, we do love him though. Exactly. Exactly. It's just a darker version of that. So they become his. Yeah, he owns their hearts. They love him. He literally has their hearts. I like the idea of, yeah, him collecting them and putting them in the walls as well. And they just keep beating the whole time. The volume starts to get louder. Okay, okay. We've got a general idea. Okay. How many hearts can one box fit, though? Only one. He only, like, I'd imagine, like, he takes one, he brings it home. It's still beating, because it's like a metaphysical thing. It's not a real thing. So it's still beating, and he just puts it in the walls. How does he put it in the walls? Maybe we have to go full Telltale Hearts and he has to put them in the floorboards. He has to, like, or maybe, oh no, his room could have a crawl space. It could have a crawl space. So yeah, he could literally put them all on the walls. Okay. That'd be good. If he has a crawl space that nobody else can fit into. Because he's long cat. He's long thin boy. He can get in there. Because remember, this is Archivist. This isn't Legatus. Archivist doesn't have that super small waist. Archivist is a bit more built. So yeah, he's the only one who could get in there. Nobody knows exactly what's going on. They hear the sound slowly building up. That's why Archivist follows him one night. Because he doesn't know what he's up to. He just knows he's going out every night. And every night the noise gets louder. So he follows him, he sees that, he comes back, and at that point he finally like knocks down the wall and finds like the shit tons of hearts. Why is this tunnel cat shaped? Alban just like points at it. It's me. This hole is made for me. This is my hole. Oh god, not the fault. No Junji Ito. Okay. I think we've got a general idea now. Okay, so it starts with Alban Yan bringing home a antique box. Alban Yan brings home antique box with a heart-shaped jewel. In its center. What color should the jewel be, guys? Should it be green for like green with envy that he's stealing hearts? Should it be red because it should be heart-like? Or should it be orange for Alban Yan? What do you guys want to do? Black? Ooh. Red, pink, golden, shiny. Oh, green like his eye. Green like his eye is a good one as well. The idea of like green being both like the color of envy, the color of jealousy, the color of like wanting something else. And then also like matching his eye is pretty good. Like the green eye glowing while he opens it, the jewel glowing at the same time. Ooh. Black and green, green like his eye. This green. Yeah, okay, that's got symbolism and it matches with him. Okay. Green heart-shaped jewel in the center. Nice. Okay. Is that where we start hearing heartbeats, or is that where? Maybe it starts like changing his personality as well. Like maybe he starts becoming darker. He starts becoming more aggressive. I like that. Like that'll extend the story, and it will also like show the general idea of this not really being Alban Yan. He's kind of being taken over by the box. He won't say where he got it from. Begins acting more aggressive, spending more time alone. Alone. He won't say where he got it from. Begins acting more aggressive, spending most of the time alone. Probably. More time alone's fine. I'll write it properly when I write it properly. The idea of him like isolating himself, but when we do actually see him in the house, he becomes like really aggressive about everything. He becomes, I almost want to say he goes like hoarder mode. Like he doesn't like people being around him. He doesn't like people asking about what he's up to. He just wants to be left to his own devices. Maybe when they try to talk to him and try to say like, you need to spend more time with us. You shouldn't be spending so much time alone. He starts like thinking that they're trying to steal from him, that they're trying to take away his time. That kind of thing, that kind of aggression where it's like, no, you just want me by myself. You just want me away from my computer. You don't want me doing this. You want me doing that. Blah, 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 blah. That kind of like, maybe that's what the box is doing to him. It's making him feel possessive over everything and overly aggressive to everyone else. So a cat. What? You know what? I mean, I hate cats as much as the next person. Yeah, we'll go with that, like a cat. Oh, man. Okay. Aggressive and more time alone. Should I put that in parenthesis? P. Isolated. Column. Sure, that'll do. Wait, what, guys? Chat. What is up with chat today? Okay. He wants to say we got it from. Optics. Begin noticing. There is strange. I mean, they'd know it's a heartbeat, right? Like it would. I suppose they would be going at different speeds as well. So yeah, it'd be better if they didn't realize it was a heartbeat. It's like as it builds up, as there's more and more hearts in the walls, it wouldn't be sounding like dun 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 getting louder. Instead, it would be just like it would almost sound like there was just a constant like yeah, humming in the room. A humming or a thumping. Like a palpitated heart. Like a shit ton of, you know what? I can do this myself. 1 second. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. There you go. Sound like that. I love the co-XLR. Okay, so yeah, it would slowly like build up to the point where you'd have like dozens of layers of that, so it would just sound like a continuous. It would almost sound like a humming at that point, so that's what's good. It wouldn't be exact obvious as a heartbeat. It would start to sound just like there was a low like. You like hear some over the other it, but it'd be mostly just yeah a hum. Okay. Begin noticing there is a strange low hum, low frequency hum. Ow. Humming. Does that say? Oh, it's behind him. Alban, why are you on top of everything? Get out of here. Low frequency hum coming from his room. Okay. I love when he does stuff like that. Oh, thank you. That's where the inspiration, not Seabat. No. Okay. Thrumming? Thrumming is better than hum, to be fair. Thrumming. Yeah, that sounds like a perfect word. Let me Google that. Because I think you know when you like, you're able to use a word in a sentence? Yeah, okay. Continuous rhythmic humming sound. Perfect. That is literally the description. Yeah. When you put that in chat, I was like, yeah, I know that word. And I was like, I better look it up because I don't know the definition of the word. And sometimes you end up like using words in completely wrong ways for the rest of your life when you do that kind of thing. That happens to me a lot where it's like, oh, that's what that word means? I've heard it used in so many sentences. I just decided something. Someone said cacophony. This isn't quite a cacophony yet because it would be like a low. Like a cacophony like builds up and gets super loud. It's a big like explosive. That would be a cacophony if it was super loud, but yeah, they're not going to be able to get into the room, and he's going to be like opening and closing his doors real quickly. So yeah, for now it would just be like a thrumming. They wouldn't know what's going on there. It's just like, there's a strange sound coming from his room. Archivist. Here's Alban sneaking out of his room at night. And decides to follow him. Yeah, it's fine. They can walk along the ground. I feel like Alban would be more of like a a rooftop kind of traveler. But yeah, it'll be fine. We'll walk along the ground so the archivist can actually follow him. It'll be less suspicious too. Follows him as he periodically opens the box, seems to listen to it, and then heads. How to explain that? Like he seems to listen to it and use it to like guide him. It'd be better to like write that in a proper sentence, like give a proper description to him like opening the box, putting it to his ear, like looking around from direction to direction, and then realizing like what direction. Yeah, fuck it. Listen to it, and then we'll just say for now, going in different directions. So yeah, the idea is he can hear the heartbeat coming from the box and follows it to its destination, where he then steals people's hearts. Like it knows which heart to take next. Alban steal Archivist's heart to keep him from snitching? Ooh. That would be dark. I don't know how I'm going to end this one, actually. We've got the idea of them finding the hearts in the walls. Like an audio compass. Yeah, it guides them. Yeah, like, I don't think I want to exactly, like, make it obvious that that's what's going on. It should be an inferred thing. So this has got to be, like, in the actual text, it's got to be, like, a long description of, like, Alban actually taking out the box, like, opening it, listening to it. Like, changing, like, direction to direction. Like it's a compass, essentially. But he has to actually use the sound of it to guide him, kind of thing. So yeah, I'll just leave it described like that in the thing, but you guys know what I mean, and I know what I mean. It's fine. Okay, going in different directions. Akavist follows him into a house and up the stairs and watches through a keyhole. Because that's nice and creepy. As Alban opens the box. Does he take anything from the box? No, I want him to use his hands. I want him to essentially use his claws. You should end it with just Junji Ito style, him finding the hearts. I'm thinking that's what it might be. Or I think maybe we'll end it with him like finding the hearts, and then I'll like have a description of a sound. Like I'll have to add this sound like every time Alban opens the box as well, like a distinct clicking rings out in the air, that kind of sound. I'll describe it properly then, and then that's how it'll end. Like I'll break down the wall, see the shit tons of hearts in the walls, and then I'll hear the clicking. Archivist turned around, and standing there was Alban with the box already opened. That'll be the ending. So yeah, the question of will he cut out Archivist's heart? How will it change while the Archivist is actually awake? Can he do anything? Or will the box make it so that he can rip it out of him anyway? That'll be a good ending. That sounds perfect. Good idea. Good idea. Okay. Follows him into the house up the stairs, watches through a keyhole as Alban opens the box and uses his claws. See, when I imagine Alban, I always imagine him having claws, even though that's actually Mister. Mister's the one whose gloves literally have claws on them. But fuck it. Uses his hand, we just say hand to dig into the chest of a sleeping person and rip out their heart before putting it into the chest, putting it into the box. We're gonna have to make this way smaller. Zoop. Archivist runs home, sneaks out, and runs home. Why is this bit bigger? Oh god, this didn't get resized. That's, yeah, I hate that. Oh god. I normally like annoying people with that, but that annoys me. Runs all the way home and breaks down his door. Here's all around him. Is the thrumming before become more of a fine cacophony? Become a cacophony of beating sounds that surround him. Punches open one of the walls and finds pile. I kind of want them to be like hanging, presentable. They wouldn't be piled, they'd just be kind of floating How do you hang a heart? Like they're real hearts. They're not like love hearts. Should they be nailed into the wall? They're nailed into the wall. It's kind of dark, but at the same time, I feel that fits with this. Heart strings inside a water jar. String them up. Ooh. On a hook. On a hook is better. Ooh, that's like meat. Kind of perfect, yeah, because it is meat. Like in little hooks. In jars. I think in jars is a bit, maybe like in a glass display case. I can't imagine there being a glass display case within the walls. But yeah, I think hooks. I think hooks would be a really good idea. Just like little tiny hooks stuck into the walls. Because you can get those. You can get like DIY like little hooks you just like twist into your wall, stab into like, what's it called? Drywall. So yeah, like a bunch of those, and on each one, like the top ventricle or what's the other one? Anyway, the top ventricle has been like hooked onto it. So it's just the heart hanging from the top. I like that. I like that. Hook hanging through the ventricle. They're still all beating. They're still all there, but they're presented in a really good way too. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, Tasty Medley, is the idea of like literally having the hearts hooked. They're hooked to him. They're hooked kind of thing. That makes sense. He has his hooks in them. They are hooked on him. It's a perfect, yeah. I like that. And yeah, also like the meat hook thing. It's perfect. Finds a shit ton. I'm gonna say shit ton. Shit ton of hearts hanging from hooks within their walls. And then we'll do the ending. We have to make it even smaller. What? Okay. Have to make this. What the heck? Oh. Is that how it works? Okay. That should be good. Okay. Hanging from their walls. Distinct click. We'll leave it like that for now. I'll give it an actual description later. Distinct click rings out in the room. Fine. Alban has just opened the box behind him. Yeah, I'll write that properly next time too. In which case it shouldn't be in quotation marks. It's not good enough. It has to be more horror filled. It has to have more tension to it. More weight. We'll deal with it. Oh, there we go. Still too big. Son of a... Why do you do this? Oh, God. There we go. Good enough. That'll do for me. The font size is a real horror. Yeah, it is. It's torturing me, damn it. Okay, now it's actually working. I can get it up to 48 at least. That looks weird, but it's fine. Okay, that's first your heart. I think that's pretty good. The real horror was different sizes all along. They're beating fresh and healthy in love with Alban. Exactly. He's taking their hearts. We didn't even go into the fact that he's stealing their hearts in a literal sense, and this is making them become Takaradachi. Maybe that's like, how would we get to that? I don't know. I couldn't say that without like focusing on numbers, which would be silly. Like the idea of like more and more people turning out to his streams every day, more and more people being like obsessed with him. Unless they like doxed us and we're showing up at the house every day. People start bringing him gifts. Oh. That could be okay, because that would be a creepy moment as it is. The idea that like Noctix wouldn't want to be given away their address, but Alban would be having people show up at the house. They'd be literally showing up at the house and just bringing him things. And he'd just be telling them not to worry about it. I like that. I like that. Takaradachi. Begin. Done. Showing up at the house. Leaving gifts for Alban on their door. Everyone else is afraid. Worried. We'll say worried. Alban tells them to leave it alone. That's good. That adds another layer to it. So yeah, the general idea of once he actually steals their hearts, they're obsessed with him. It like goes beyond just normal attraction. It's full on like they live only to serve him. And yeah, yeah, okay, there we go. Like cat gifts, exactly. Showing up on the doorstep, leaving things on the doorstep the same way cats do with like dead birds and mice and things. They put their trophies there. So yeah, it's their way of saying, oh here, mighty lord, here is our offering to you. That's good. I like that, man. We've come up with so many good stories tonight. I'm so glad we did this free flow. It's so much better when we can bounce off each other. Okay. Hide this. Is First Your Heart? Yeah, no, that's the perfect title. That's perfect. We're using so many, like, original lines today. Okay. Let's export this as First Your Heart. First Your Heart.jpg. Then your soul. Okay. We said we were probably... Oh shit, everything crashed. That's fun. Not everything. Just the usual. Google Chrome does not like us anymore. And... There we go. Now we're back up on Google Chrome. Okay. Turn this back on. Next up, we are going to be doing Rosemi. Maybe. Do we stop here? How long have we been going? Holy shit. Almost 2.5 hours. Title. I have time to do Rosemi. That's no big deal. Text. I think I have Rosemi's thing still. Rosemi-sama. We start with Rosemi-sama? Exactly. Firefox is superior. Chrome has all the like extensions that are really good though for like picking out super chats and stuff. A different one with Rosemi? Yeah, we won't do this silly one from last time where it was just her being like a gremlin, like gremlin. I forget what those are called. But yeah, where you feed them after midnight and they grow big. Do different. Hooked on You? That'd be a good title actually. Akara Cult. Oh my god. I think First Your Heart is a good enough title. Like it's simple, it's right in there. But yeah, let me load up Satan Semi. Let me grab her image because I'm pretty sure I have that on my computer already. Should be an urban legends. Oh crap. Is it down here? Yes, it is. Okay. Is that key visual? It's not very... Oh god, it's so big. Okay, let's... There we go. So far, all you can see is flower. Which is fine. We'll put it down here. We'll get rid of Alban. Move. You don't belong here, sir. Get rid of Reimu too, is also in here. Okay, let's resize Rosemi. How small is she gonna have to go? Start with the normal 1000 and we'll see exactly how tall she is. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Way better than others. Probably 700. Okay. 600 like Alban. Rosemi's tall as fuck. What the hell? 500. Oh, no, wait. Alban we had to put down to 400. So, still not as long as Alban, but my god. Yeah. Rosemi, as it turns out, mostly vertical. Mostly vertical. We can actually scale her up a bit more. 600 again? Did I just not move her properly? That'll do. Don't get all of her feet in it, but it's fine. 550. You really want me to go into 50s? Damn it. Good enough. That'll do. That'll do. Title and text. Okay. No idea what the title is going to be yet. Let's think about what kind of story we give to Rosemi-sama. Rosemi becomes huge. Rosemi-sama. We already did that. Rosemi-sama, the Grim Reaper, where she uses her channel to know whose souls to collect and sends roses to the ones who will die. I fucking love the idea of her sending roses ahead of killing people. That's fucking badass. At the same time, I don't know if Rosemi would be a Grim Reaper. I mean, that's not even very Satanish. That's just like Grim Reaper. Poisoned Rosemi? The skirt is weird. You sure you did it right? Yeah, this is literally just the image. This is how it is. Maybe the title. In darkness and blood I bloom. We could just go with In Darkness I Bloom. In Darkness and Blood I Bloom is a little over the top. Like if they have like two obviously like a this is gotta be scary title, it's like a bit like about sending a flower 3 days before you die. Withers when she comes to collect you. Ooh. Hanahaki? Hanahaki. I feel like I've heard of that before. Wait. Turn her into like a plant that eats flies, but instead of flies, humans or something. Oh, so you want us to do Little Shops of Horrors? You want us to do Little Shop of Horrors and have us be full on like feed me, Seymour. Technically, corpses could be considered as fertilizer. True. I know I've heard of that, but I don't remember what it was. You definitely know what it is. Can't remember what it is though. What about her like giving people with like the whole Satan Semi-sama thing? Now she's also got like magical girl powers. What if she gives people roses and depending on if you're going to heaven or hell, they like wilt or stay alive? Yeah. That Shop of Horrors. That's a different thing. Fanfic trope where people start coughing up flowers. Oh. Fuck. Yeah, okay, I remember that. Yeah, no wonder I don't remember that properly, because if I read a fic and it does that, I'm angry. Damn it. Hellgirl, but with roses instead of voodoo dolls. Ooh. I mean, the idea of her like killing people with roses, you can take that in a lot of different directions. You can have it like Beauty and the Beast style, like the petals slowly fall, and once they all fall, you die. Victims she sends flowers to slowly becomes flowers, coughing up petals. Excuse me? What the fuck did I just read? Tuxedo Rosemi mask. She did something after all. She might feed on other people's energy. She is a flower. In darkness she blooms. She doesn't photosynthesize. Instead she drains the enemies of others. We've kind of already had like a psychic vampire kind of moment with, well, kind of both Reimu and Maria. Yeah. Isn't there some lore joke going around that Petra is duplicating Rosemis that die? That's dark. And I like that. Like you find out that Rosemi only ever actually... What if she only ever lives for one day? If there's... Oh, if Rosemi-sama... Because, I mean, yeah, plants, like flowers at least, produce... No, flowers do reproduce sexually. But what if she was like an asexual reproduction thing where, yeah, there's only one plant Rosemi-sama, and every Rosemi-sama that we know, every Rosemi that does the streams, only lives for one day. She pops out, beginning of the day, lives for a day, dies at night. And then just a new Rosemi-sama is plucked the next day. Or maybe a month. Maybe a month would be better than a day. Maybe a day is too short. If there was like a full month of Rosemi-sama, maybe she has like different numbers of petals. Anywhere between like 25 and 30. And so she lives roughly a month. Or maybe it would work better with the moon. How long does it take the moon phase? The moon phase isn't exact. Is it 29 days or what? But that would be pretty good. Like if she lives for like one moon cycle, she dies and then boom, in darkness she blooms again. Every time there's a new moon, that's when she blooms again. There's another Rosemi-sama that gets plucked and boom, alive again. Moon phase is like a month. Yeah, that's the problem. Months are weird. Months are weird, whereas the moon phases are actually on proper time. I like this idea. This is a really good idea. We could definitely write this mysteriously. We can have it that Archivist just happens to see her die one night and is terrified. But then the body is gone in the morning. Like when he tries to show people the body, it's already gone. And Rosemi-sama's just there like, huh? And yeah. Well, the fact, it probably would have to... Like he has to see this happening multiple times then. Otherwise it has to take like part in a long period. Would she show him just to fuck with him? She is Satan, Semi. I don't know. Maybe it's at like a certain location that he finds that she always like goes to die. If she started wilting. Saw she died, but then saw that she's fine the next day. And that's the thing. It's just like, then I'd have to write the fact that he has to see it again the next month. Because like, if it happens once, you just... I don't know about you guys. If I see somebody, like something freaky happen, but then it just like everything's normal the next day, I'd be weird about it for the next few days, but then as everybody like ignored it, like you'd go back to normal life. You wouldn't become obsessed with it over one time. It'd be like the second time where you'd be like, oh, that actually did happen. What the hell? Kind of thing. So yeah. Maybe he finds a location. There's a specific location that she has to go to die. Maybe she has to make herself fertilizer. We're going back to him like finding plants again. Finding her rose bush, the actual true Rosemi-sama. The rose bush for which she always blooms. Interesting. Where would it be then? You see many Rosemi corpses there? But if there are many Rosemi corpses there, that means the Rosemi corpses stay there. So they would still be there later. I think it has to like properly wilt. Maybe he notices her wilting and follows her to it. And that's when he finds the rose bush. That would be good. If he notices like when flowers wilt, they tend to get like pale and they also tend to get a bit more see-through. So maybe he starts to like see something's wrong with her. Like on the final day, like he starts to notice that, oh, her skin's gotten like really pale and see-through. You can see like all of her veins and everything. Her hair looks a bit more gray than pink. And so he's a bit worried about her, so he follows her. Maybe he just sees her sneaking out at night. But there's a Noctix house. There's not a Nijisanji house. Yeah, you'd have to see her during the day. Damn it. Okay. We're going to end up calling this In Darkness She Blooms again, aren't we? It's just such a good fucking line. Oh man. Okay, anyway. Archivist notices that was Emi-sama is looking a little under the weather. Her hair is grey. Her hair is noticeably grayer. Her skin thin and translucent.
Legatus.
We'll find out if that's how you spell that. Her eyes tired. He decides to keep an eye on her. Still kind of creepy. Still kind of creepy. But I suppose he is an archivist. He's seen a bunch of weird shit happen already. Among Us, Rosemi. What if you help her in this one? She's a poisonous flower that you gift to people. I kind of like the way we're doing the story as it is. Just the idea that she's like continuously dying, regenerating. I think that's enough of a creepypasta. Like that's creepy enough by itself. It's kind of like an urban legend as well. But yeah, it doesn't really have to be any creepier than that. It's creepy enough that she only lives for a month. But actually, the Rosemi that we know is just a flower. Eating her own corpse? Exactly, yeah. She's feeding on her own corpses as well. She's making herself into fertilizer. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like, she always goes back to her rose bush. Like, that's how he finds the rose bush. And so maybe he keeps going back there because he's kind of creeped out by it. Or maybe just next month he happens to notice she's looking under the weather again. And he's like, I wonder if she'll go back there. So he goes back to the same spot and finds her again, going there, laying down and dying. That'd be perfect. But there has to be more of a reason for him to actively follow her. This is the problem. I didn't go to Niji Fest. Neither did Rosemi Silva. It's fine. It's a story. It doesn't really matter. He's fine. Okay. Follows her. Why can I not type? Holy shit. He follows her leaving. Yeah, it's just a bit. He follows. God damn it. Didn't even notice that one. It just doesn't feel very real right now. The idea of him just being like, oh, she looks kind of bad. And following her. She has to be like really bad. I could use my age-old. He happens to be hiking in the mountains and sees her in the mountains. No. I'm sure I could come up with a reason in a while. It's just annoying that I can't think about it right now. He almost faints. Oh! That's good. That's good. What if she literally does faint? And so he takes her to the hospital. And she starts to sneak out of the hospital. She says there's somewhere she has to go. And so he follows her. That's better. That's way better. Okay. We don't even have to do that. We can just do... Rosemi-sama is looking a little under the weather. She collapses. Faints. So he takes her to the hospital. Throughout the day, she gets noticeably worse. That's way better. Now we have an actual reason. This is good. Throughout the day, she gets noticeably worse. Her hair begins to turn gray. Her skin becomes translucent. Thin and translucent. Don't even really have to put all this in because I know I'm going to describe this anyway. Her veins visible or underneath and turning from blue to green. Perfect. When she wakes up, she says that she has to go. Get out of here. So he helps her to the hospital. Tells him to go home and that she needs to go somewhere else. He agrees, but decides to follow her anyway. Yeah, I don't know which gray is English and which gray is American. I just use whichever at the time. It's weird in my mind. Oh god, I've been probably making so many mistakes. This is fine. He agrees, but decides to follow her anyway. Okay, where would her rose bush be? We need to be something scary there. Maybe she has him drive her? Niji can't drive. That's a good way to die early. I think it's fine if she just leaves the hospital by herself. I think the general idea would be that she wants to be by herself at this point. She needs to get to the rose bush, but she also wants to get there alone so people don't see her literally collapse and die on the ground. Abandoned greenhouse. Oh, I like that a lot. If it's like a huge, like majestic greenhouse, but it's all dilapidated. Like, I fucking love that word. Why do I always use that word? It's abandoned. They're like the glass is all shattered. Like it's just basically the skeleton of a greenhouse. And inside it is just one massive rose bush that has taken over everything. Has sprouted out of the ground, but managed to take over like all of the other little like atrium areas, exploded over everything. And yeah, made the entire abandoned greenhouse its home. I like that. Who said that? That's a really good one. Howdy. That's a really good idea. The idea that this is where Rosemi was born as well. Okay. He agrees, but decides to follow her anyway. Where would it actually be though? It would have to be like away from other things, but not too far away. We've used like mountains and woods too much, but I mean, it's where things happen, man. It's where things happen. An abandoned greenhouse. Is there anything? I feel like it might be a good idea to also be next to a church. Just because of Satan, Simi-sama. What if it was an abandoned greenhouse like just outside of a church? So that way it's also like on hallowed ground kind of thing. Old style mansion? Wooden cabin? I just don't see why a wooden cabin would have a greenhouse. Old style mansion might. Makes sense. Abandoned church like an FF7. Maybe not church, a chapel. There's a difference between churches and chapels. I don't know my religion. In an old warehouse district. They do have gardens. Yeah, churches can... Oh, you mean cabins? True. Oysters. Abandoned church sounds good. What if it was like an entire... Somebody said cloister, so what if it was like a nunnery? Like a religious building. Like one of those huge... Like a whole-ass monastery. What if it was a whole-ass monastery and it was in the center, like the courtyard area? But in that case, it gets rid of the greenhouse thing. Maybe just a church. I liked the idea of like a huge monastery that was big enough that, yeah, it would have like one of those central courtyard areas in the middle of it. Abandoned farmhouse on cursed land. How about church due to holiness? Maybe someplace there used to be cult rituals? Cathedral. Nunnery can have a greenhouse. It could. Satan versus God's holy place. I mean, that would be the idea. The whole idea of it being a holy place, wouldn't it be like, oh, she's holy. It would be the idea of her taking back a holy place. Unhallowing hallowed ground. And maybe, like, yeah, the idea that it being an abandoned church would be like, you don't know what happened there. You don't know how many lives were lost there. It's not part of the story. You just know that's where Satan semi-sprouted. Abandoned monastery taken over by a rose plant. Nuns live there. There would be a greenhouse to grow their food. Exactly. That's why I said nunnery at first, and then I was like, I just like church. I think church is fine as long as she's like taking over hallowed ground. Because I do like the idea of like it's dilapidated again. Yeah, fuck it. A dilapidated greenhouse. I think that would be like very good imagery. I think that would be great. I think that would be perfect. So yeah, just a church that happens to have a greenhouse should be fine. Churches can have all kinds of things. Churches dabble in a lot of things, so that's fine. She heads to a church. This is the problem. I always just talk about like Nijisanji members living in a city. So this should be fine. Just outside the city. Word of the day, dilapidated. It's the word of the month for me. Church is just a ceremony building. Wouldn't it be more a monastery? Okay, let me Google the difference between church and monastery. What's a monastery? Building or buildings occupied by a community of monks living under religious vows. Ah. So church is just where people go to pray. Monastery is where monks live. Okay, we can do abandoned monastery. That makes it bigger. That makes it even more powerful. I like that. Sure. Sure. Okay. Let's do a monastery. just outside the city. Travels through it. And if it is a monastery, they could totally have a courtyard with a greenhouse in the middle. That's perfect. Isn't the location going to be too big? Well, no, because the idea was we wanted to have like a location with a greenhouse anyway. And if it's this big, it's even better because, yeah, it can just be in the center of the monastery. There's a greenhouse, and in the greenhouse is what's left of the rosebush. Perfect. Just outside the city. Travels through it. Oh, God. And into an abandoned? Well, heads to an abandoned monastery. Heads into it. Dilapidated. We're doing it anyway, I don't care. Dilapidated greenhouse. In the courtyard. There she kneels down. And prays. For... till the night comes. Till the sun sets. As the sun sets, she collapses and begins to wilt in front of Archivist's eyes. I should have a dilapidated count. Apparently when I'm writing I should. I love that word. I need to look up a thesaurus. Convent would work as well. Convent could work as well. Then it might feel a bit more evil. Okay. We'll decide that when we're actually writing it later. Dilapidated. Fuck! What did I do? Dilapidated. Yeah? Dilapidated. Did I spell it wrong? You missed a dot after the hospital in the second line. Now that's just nitpicking. God, that's fine. Spelling is hard. Yes, it is. It looks fine to me. I don't know if it's right. Anyway, okay. Begins to wilt in front of Archivist's eyes. He panics. Decaying. Decaying's good. Decaying's even better. That's the thing. When I actually describe it, there's got to be like a lot more going on. I'll be able to put in a lot of imagery about the idea of like this monastery. This monastery or nunnery or convent or what have you. Already having died, already like passing away. I'll be able to talk about the sun beginning to set in the sky. The idea of like everything dying, things wilting before Rosemi even actually starts to die. So it's good. The more you look at the word, the more wrong it gets. It was just somebody commented just dilapidated in all caps. And they were probably just saying like, you use dilapidated a lot. Dilapidated. But it made me think they were saying I'd spelt it wrong. He panics. Runs over to grab her. Feels her body collapse. Disintegrate. This one I'm definitely not going to be able to spell. Disintegrate in front of him. What would I do at that point? Holy fuck. I mean, you wouldn't be able to call like a hospital because she's gone. I don't know what I'd do. I guess I'd go like, Odyssey. The history I have with finding things like that. Just go pure silent mode. Kind of like out of body experience kind of thing. So yeah, I guess I'd just like, yeah. What's the word? Where you go and like have an out of body experience. You go like super calm. I'd probably do that and just head straight back home. It'd be like, oh god, what just happened? But yeah. So for now we'll just say like heads back home. Dissociate. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't think of that word. It's one of my favorite terms. He heads back home. Silence. Tell Noctix. Noctix would probably be just having a good time, so yeah. They'd probably like tell the group of Noctix. And they don't believe him. And think something is wrong with him. The next morning, Rosemi's fine. Next morning, Rosemi is fine. An archivist does think that it was him. Does think that it was something wrong with him. Now it looks weird to me. What did I do? What did I do wrong? But yeah, dissociate was the word I was looking for. Become stunned. Yeah, when you encounter something like that mind-breaking, something that sad, something that emotional, like especially in that case where it's like a friend literally, like not just a friend's body, but full on a friend like disintegrating in front of you, wilting. Like that's what I'm imagining. You know how like when flowers wilt but their petals don't actually fall off, they become like super weak and squishy, they kind of like start to collapse in on themselves. I'm imagining like her entire body doing that and then just kind of like fading away, like it like flows into the ground. I'm probably going to like describe it in a really disgusting way too. So it'll actually like drain down into the earth below. But yeah, dissociation is pretty much all you do there. Like after you possibly scream your fucking head off, cry a whole bunch, that kind of shit would happen. Wilt / shrivel, exactly. Skin drying, almost peeling, yeah, and then just kind of like turning to mush, draining down into the ground beneath it. Him like trying to grab at it. Ugh. Just a horror. Exactly. Okay. Thinks it's something wrong with him. He'd probably talk to her about it at that point. Like I'd imagine he would, but yeah. Mentions it to her. And she acts like he's crazy. As you would. Oh, she asks if he's okay. That'll be fine. She just smiles at you. The gaslighting. She's joined Gazulite. Oh no. It is kind of a creepy smile. I feel like I almost want a sad Rosemi for this. I might go and download a sad Rosemi before we move on. The true power was gaslight all along. Always. Always. I don't know if this was mentioned, but gardeners can clone plants by cutting off their branches and planting them if they're planted in their original. Sometimes they choke the original nutrients. I did not know that. I did know that you have to do like crop rotation because, yeah, the things that actually die in a plant aren't the things that a plant always needs, kind of thing. So yeah, you have to do crop rotation so that like different plants, like different kind of fertilizer goes in different places. But in this case, it's just like the simple idea of like her giving some nutrients back. I don't think the rose would necessarily need it so much as it's just like her returning to the place she was born to die, kind of thing. And yeah, it's not that if she died anywhere else, the rose plant wouldn't be able to make a new her, just more that she goes back there. Just as like a last, like beginning of life, end of life kind of thing. I've been reading too much Little Mushroom. I've been reading too much like otherworldly life cycles. Anyway, imagine chopping off an arm so she can cultivate another body. Holy fuck, that's dark. The problem with that is it would leave something behind. That's dark, and I like that. I think it would probably be a leg rather than an arm. I think if, like, she cut off... Oh, God, that's fucked up. If she, like, cut off both of her legs, planted them into the ground as the final thing, and then, like, the legs slowly, like, grew up the rest of her body. The problem is that, yeah, if you see that shit, boom, like, it gives away exactly what happened. I prefer the idea of it just being, like, very mysterious kind of thing, of being like, did you really see that? And I'm like going back there a few times and then seeing her going back there next time would make sense. The imagery, no, I know. Really fucked up. Oh, God. It was a good idea, though. It was a good idea. Like, if I wanted to make something that sounded even more dark and more fucked up, more body horror, then yeah, that would be really good. All right, I'm done eating now. I'm sorry. Okay. He mentions it to her. She asks if he's okay. A month goes by. Month goes by, and he basically forgets it. Until he notices that she's looking under the weather again. sick again. This time he would actually follow her, because this time he's like, wait a goddamn minute. Why not fully dive into the body horror? Because Rosemi-sama's my friend. Like, body horror is okay when you're talking about, like, random characters. We're all fictional characters, but still. I don't like the idea of describing Rosemi-sama cutting off her own legs and planting them in the ground. Oh, man. I'm too much of a little bitch. You guys can write that. You guys can write the darker version. Remember, I'm always going to do like, oh yeah, I should have said that at the beginning of this. We're going to be reopening hashtag Nijisanji. So you guys can write whatever like horror stories you want to in your own way as well. I'll be reading my own ones, hopefully Halloween. I don't know when Halloween falls this time. It'll be sometime at the end of October. I'll be reading my own stories as well as some of you guys' stories. So yeah, make them as dark as you want. Remember, this time it's not just urban legends. You can go full horror. Yes, you can go full Junji Ito. If you go full Junji Ito, I will be fucking impressed. And feel free to be as absolutely dark as you want. I'm just saying I couldn't write that myself. If you want to write shit about me like that, I'm completely fine with that too. Junji Ito has some wild shit. Okay. A month goes by, he basically forgets and knows he's looking sick again. He decides to follow her. And sees her again. Return to the monastery. Monastery, churchyard, whatever. We'll go with monastery for now. Damn it, the full stop really makes it go one line longer, huh? Well, we're gonna have to make it smaller anyway, so screw you. You didn't achieve anything. I think you achieved things, but you didn't. That's life. Okay. Follows her to the monastery. Once again, witnesses her welt. But this time, records it on his phone. 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 Fuck. Phone. Damn it. Waits to the morning in silence. She says, "Witness me." She goes full Mad Max. She just turns to him like, "Witness me." Oh, waits in silence. Waits in shocked silence. Through the night. In darkness she blooms. It would have to be right before the dawn. No, it wouldn't. That's even better. Last time he freaked out and basically ran home, so yeah. He doesn't have to wait too long. He doesn't have to wait through the night. No. This is even better. She should be blooming right now. As he's recording, as he's turning to leave, a voice calls out, "Stop right there." That sounds like something Rosemi would say. Rosemi noticed and is hunting you. I think it's more like she would already like be growing at this point. She'd be essentially ready to be separated from the body at this point. So yeah, it would just be he wouldn't have noticed it at that point. That's one thing I want to do as well. I want to make like the rose bush should have taken over like the entire monastery. I'm gonna greenhouse in the courtyard, dilapidated monastery, covered in those. Sure. Just to remind myself, the whole thing's supposed to be like the rose bush that's from the greenhouse has expanded and taken over everything. Stop right there, criminal scum. Archivist, I think you're freaking. Damn it. Oh, god damn it. I don't even know how to make it creepy because it's just Rosemi so much. She's so chuny. She would have a fucking laugh with this. God. A voice, call out. Maybe just, I wouldn't do that. Maybe just don't do that. I wouldn't do that. I don't know. I can hear a voice. I know, right? Hazukashi. Why is it so hard to make creepy shit with Rosemi without making it into a fucking comedy? Voice calls out. Yeah, just I'm gonna freak it. What you looking at? Oh God, I'm so angry. I'm so angry. This is so perfect for just an urban legend or a shitpost. Voice calls out. Just I wouldn't do that. That's fine for now. I'll think more later. I wouldn't do that. How is this one even going to end other than the fact that like she's growing from the plant? I don't know. Put it down to 40. That should, oh my God, that gives us so much more space. He looks to the rose. No, he has to walk around it. Because he has to have not seen it up to this point. Does he have to like push into the rose bush? He recognizes the voice. As Rosemi. And it seems to be coming from the center of the rose bush. So yeah, I think it's a good idea if he has to like push into the rose bush. He has to like spread it out and like move in. Yeah. He fights his way through the thorns. Finds in its center a tiny Rosemi-sama. Tiny Rosemi-sama. Maybe just a head. What would be creepy? If it's just a head for now and like the body grows out later, that would be a lot more creepy. From archivist to gardener. Prepare to be teabagged. Oh my God. It's just her head by this point. It kind of makes sense. Like the rest of her body would grow out. Or maybe it's like her body without the legs. Maybe it's like all of the flower part. Eyes growing into the head. Or maybe she's got that rose shape. So maybe the rose flower itself. But the head hasn't quite formed yet. Doesn't have a full set of hair yet. A bunch of vines and roses in a human shape. I like the idea of it like still being part flower at this point. Like it's still partly a rose, but it started to develop part of a head. It started to grow. It's got like a mouth. It's got eyes. This is going to get very Junji Ito. This isn't even Junji Ito at this point. This is... Oh God, what's the body horror specialist? Cronenberg? This is Cronenberg. Shit. On the left side of her head, popping out of... Oh, that's good. Yeah, popping out of the stem. That's what I was thinking, kind of thing. Like, part of her is flesh, part of her is still rose. You can see, like, the eye's kind of bulging weirdly. The lips haven't quite formed yet. Like, I can get really graphic with this and be real fucked up. This is Dr. Seuss. What do you mean? Sir. Sir, this is a children's story. What are you talking about? Yeah, okay. In its center, the rose has begun to take on human form. I'll just leave it at that for now. I'll leave that, like, that's it anybody gets from, like, this spoiler. Like, this is what's coming up. Then when I actually write it, I'll go full into the body horror. I will get full Cronenberg with it. I will get full disgusting with it. It will be like, yeah, eyes growing out of stems, legs growing out of stamen. That's going to be a lot of fun with Rosemi Sava's design. It's really good. Okay, we're going to save this one then. Oh, wait, we haven't given it the title. Do we call it In Darkness She Blooms? Do we call it In Darkness She Blooms? Stem breaking is her legs. Ooh. Fulgur. I don't want to write body horror about Rosemi. Also Fulgur. It's a different kind of body horror. This is body horror of her being born. It's happy times. She's doing great. In darkness, she withers. I'm blooming. Oh, God, I can't not hear that in her voice in my mind. God damn it, Rosemi. Blonde horror. Dead and born again. Leave her stamen alone. The stamen's her legs. Don't do that. The happening. fucking happening? You're trying to kill me, aren't you? No, I'm not. God damn it. In darkness, she's freaking it. Ooh, bloomer. Late bloomer? Rosemi reborn. Nature's cycle. Ooh. Rose cycle? Rosebud. Literally the freakening. The freakening! Oh, I'm angry that that's actually that could actually be a fucking horror movie for one thing. I could see that being not Bloomhouse. One of those other that could definitely be somebody that would be calling like a freakening. Growth cycle, birth of a rose, Satan summer. Ooh, there's a lot of good ideas. The freakening metamorphosis is actually good. Metamorphosis is very simple. It does sound like something Junji Ito might call one of his things. Yo, Reimu! Hi, Reimu! What you up to? Hello, Phantomos. I hope you're all having a good day. We actually wrote a horror story about Reimu earlier. Well, we didn't write a horror story. We wrote the outline of a horror story about Reimu earlier. I'll show you in a second. Do we like metamorphosis? Metamorphosis? We could call this metamorphosis. Metamorphreaking it. Yeah, well, I think we'll go with metamorphosis for now. It would either, you know what, I'll give you guys some options. Let's make a thing. You know what they call it? Metamorphosis. I spelled that metamorphosis. Metamorphosis. We can call it the very simple In Darkness She Blooms. Just kind of cheating, but we didn't actually write the one last time, so it's fine. Fuck it, we'll add the freaking. It's a stupid fucking name, but you know what? The fact that it was so hard to like not make Rosemi say something silly is good. Metamorbing. I'm so angry. That's perfect as well. Metamorbing. She's metamorbing. She's freaking it. She's the metamorbing. Sure, fuck it. This one doesn't have to be serious. It's our final one of the night. Ask your community, what title do you want? There's two silly ones. There's one that's kind of cheating, and there's one serious one. Okay, with that said, let's load up the Reimu one and show the Phantomos what we got for Reimu. Let me hide this for a second. Save this. In fact, let me export this without a title. Save it as is. Creepypasta.xcf. Export as Rosemi. Yeah, last time I didn't give them actual titles. I just named them after. That would have been easier. I'm an idiot. Okay. Go back to our Reimu. Oh, we did Alban. Then we did Reimu. Reimu's way back here. Oh, that's making my program work hard. Oh, this still has the title. Whoops. There we go. Recuérdame. Boop. So this is the one for Reimu Mill. Recuérdame. Archivist is hiking in the woods when he comes across an abandoned graveyard. He walks around it, seeing the dilapidated graves and finding one spot covered in forget-me-nots. He feels so calm that he takes a nap by the flowers, has dreams of Reimu singing and feels at peace. Decides to take some of the forget-me-nots with him as he leaves. That night, he is haunted by violent nightmares of Reimu chasing after him, never able to escape. He wakes up with blood in his bed, finds scratches on his back. He goes back to the graveyard with Dog. My dog's name is Dog, by the way. That may look very silly if you don't know that. I should have a capital. It's fine, I don't care. That's going to confuse people on Twitter. And finds, while the forget-me-nots are still flourishing, everything else is dead. Nightmare gets worse the next night, and when he looks in the mirror in the morning, the scratches are multiplied and form the phrase Recuérdame. He returns the flowers to the graveyard that night, dreams again of Reimu singing. So yeah, he's kind of like made the spirit of Reimu happy again. Should be Doggo? No, it's Dog. Dilapidated. I know. I use dilapidated too much. It's fine. I've agreed with the fact that I use dilapidated too much. Oh god, I have a dog named Dog and I use dilapidated every other sentence. Okay, back to Rosemi Sama's one. Title. Let's see what's one. Oh shit! Surprisingly, it's In Darkness She Blooms. I'm surprised you guys didn't go for the silly one. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Kind of liked the freak. Metamorphing got like super low. Okay, In Darkness She Blooms it is. Thank you guys for voting. Olga, define dilapidated. Dead, unused, decaying. Overtaken by time. Okay. Let's see. Did I show this? Yeah, okay, I did. Okay. In Darkness She Blooms. Oh god. Oh, it cuts into her head. That's fine. We'll put it on top of her. Or maybe we'll move it slightly to the right. There we go. Oh god, it looks so weird. We'll put it in the center of the text. There you go. Now it looks less weird. It'll do. It'll do. It'll do. Okay. Let's give this a black background for it's over top of her hand. Oh my god, there was so much writing in this one. Row by 2. Put it on top of Rosemi Sama. Rosemi Sama. Wubba lubba dub, is that true? Okay. Perfection. Rest in freak. The freak in it. Graphics design is my passion. It may not be my passion, but god damn it. I do my best. Okay, we export that as In Darkness She Blooms 2. Because this is... It's fine. It's fine. We're cheating from our own homework, which there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Oh man. And that way we've used like a lot of this, like again, we've used a lot of people's debut lines. It makes sense. It makes sense. Blooms Sama. Exactly. Okay, so that's all the ones we're going to be doing. Did we get one? Yeah, we left out Lazulite because we did 2 from Lazulite last time and they actually got fully written. The only one we haven't touched from Lazulite. We technically, oh god, when we wrote them last time, we wrote one for Illyria as well. We just didn't flesh it out. We only did the outline for it. Okay, good shit. Copying your own homework? Hell yeah. The Luna? We did Luna. We did a creepy one for Maria. We did Maria. So yeah, we did all of Lazulite accidentally. That was silly. It was because I already had like the Curse of the Bansheesh and like the nipple check like ready to go, and then people decided that Pomu would be good for like the Promised Pomu land. Okay, you should write one about confidence. I'll let you guys write one about confidence. I can't write one about myself. That's no fun. I'll make myself too overpowered and stuff. I think Asta could make a great horror villain. There was, yeah, when I was first thinking about this, I was thinking about Asta being like a, like the color purple, color out of space, like Lovecraftian, cosmic, nihilistic horror kind of vibes, with like Asta slowly getting closer to the Earth and people thinking that everything's going to go bad, like it's supernova. It being like an intelligent creature despite being a star, being able to communicate with us, being on another level to the point where human knowledge just can't reach it kind of thing. I don't know. That's the thing. Cosmic horror is really hard to write. Writing something where it like bends the laws of physics to the point where it makes people lose their own minds and feel like less like they matter to the point where they'd rather just kill themselves, that's hard to do. I don't know exactly how I would do that, but if I was to write one about Asta, that's what I'd want to do. I'd want to make him like a cosmic horror. He's approaching the Earth. He's making like everybody feel less worthy of being alive kind of thing for whatever reason. Whether he's just like outsmarting them or he's bending the physics of reality or he's able to, I don't know. So Ego, the living planet, but a star? Kinda, but I'd like it to be one of those things. I need to read more Lovecraft, man. I'd like it to be one of those things where it is like to the level where people are just like, the knowledge, I can't take it. I'd rather not live anymore. The whole like, we don't matter worth of anything, therefore let's just kill ourselves or worship it. That's like one of my favorite types of horror, and I can't believe how people are able to write it. Little Mushroom has moments like that as well. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of like hope being lost in those moments and people like just deciding to give in. Lovecraft does it a lot, and anything that's based off of Lovecraft, like seeing the ancient ones, they're always like those moments of people having like their eyes burned out of their heads or taking out their own eyes, giving up on life. People feel how small they are. Exactly. It leads them to the cosmic nihilism where they're like, I don't matter, so what's the point in going on living? I'd rather just end it now. Okay. Well, so I really want to play that game that's coming out. This is unconnected, kind of. It just kind of reminded me of that really messed up game that's coming out soon that's based on like H.R. Geiger's art. Fucking now I've forgotten what it's called. Oh well. Reminds me of the Mist movie. Yeah, the Mist kind of had that kind of feeling as well. Scorn, thank you, Scorn, where everything's body horror is shit. The sound direction in that game looks so good. And that comes out in a few days, right? Yeah, Scorn looks wild. H.R. Geiger is so good. Yeah, he is. Anything H.R. Geiger has done, like, has that kind of feeling where you look at it and you're like, this could be something that actually came from a lost alien civilization. And it's terrifying. The body horror is on such a good level. Anyway, that's the end of our writing, so we can just jump into just chatting. Ooh, been a while since I've seen that happen. I like body horror. Me too. It looks really creepy. And yeah, now we're just gonna chat for a little bit. I say, as we've already been chatting for quite a while. Did I export this? Yeah, I did. I'm just going to do it again just to be safe before I exit it. And we'll just do a nice calm chatting time. Grab my comment grabber so I can get you guys back when you start shit with me. And we'll change the music to this one. Okay. Thank you guys for joining me for the stream. Oh yeah, before I do anything else, I should show you guys my schedule, huh? We said we were going to do that. It's not completely finalized yet. I've got the art in, but there's some things I want to add to it, so let's go over it right now. Did I not export it? Of course I didn't export it. I saved it, but I didn't export it. 1 second. Foolish. Yeah, maybe we can come up while I'm here with days to play. Amori and Kenna. Because currently that's what I don't have. I have so many collabs next week accidentally. I didn't realize they were all coming at the same time. And now I'm like, well, shit. I'm locked into a lot of things. It happens. It happens. Okay. Let me export this. Good. Export as schedule newest. Yes. Never closed my image program. Okay, let's get it up here. Perfect. Boom! This is my schedule for the next week. Oh, it's too big. Why are you so big, sir? God, you're glorious. Okay, so Sunday, Etheria Day. We ain't doing nothing. That's Etheria's 1 year anniversary. Etheria are doing a ton of stuffs, so watch Etheria. They're going to be starting super early in the morning. They're going to be going super late at night. So yeah, watch that. Watch that. Monday morning, I'm playing Mortuary Assistant by myself. Monday's basically horror day. I know that Mortuary Assistant is like a super short game, so I should be able to finish that in like 2 hours. So I figured that would be a good like double day game kind of thing. So I'll play Mortuary Assistant, and then yeah, at the evening I will be playing The Quarry with Scarla. My first one-on-one collab with Skylar. It's been a long time coming. I'm looking forward to hanging out with Scarla finally. We're going to be playing The Quarry, which looks fun. It's a kind of successor to, what's it called? Until Dawn, which I already played, and I love games like that where they're kind of like movies that you watch interactively, and two people can like vote on things at the same time, so it's really good. It'll be a lot of fun to play with Scarla. Tuesday I'm recharging, although I'm almost out of energy, so I couldn't even finish writing Recharging. Wednesday, recasting TV shows with Vox and Selene. That is the Niji Dads collab. We will be hanging out, chilling, recasting TV shows. I can't really explain it any better than that. You're just gonna have to show up for that and realize what the hell's going on. That's gonna be on Vox's channel rather than mine, but I'm not doing anything else that day, so I left it on the schedule. Thursday, we're playing Project Zomboid with a bunch of Nijisanji members. This would be good. Yeah, I can't tell you who's in that just yet, just that there's going to be a lot of people. And not all from the EN branch. Friday, I'm finally redoing my Bilibili Donghua Q&A. I'm going to be over on my Bilibili channel. We're going to have questions that are specifically about Donghua this time. I'm going to give like a proper introduction of myself, and then I'm going to do a Donghua Q&A. Opposite of last time, where I did a proper introduction of what Donghua was, and then did a Q&A about myself. So we reversed it. We figured it out. And then in the evening, I'm playing Soma, finally. I don't think I'll finish Soma, but I'm going to do my best to get some stuff done. We'll see. And then on Saturday, big day. Not happening until the evening, but we're going to have an hour of unarchived karaoke from 9 p.m. EDT. At 10 p.m. EDT, my original song is going to go live. And I will actually be putting up the waiting room for that, because it won't technically be a waiting room. It'll be a video premiere. So I'm going to be uploading that and setting up the video premiere later tonight, where you'll be able to get ready for it. It will be at 10 p.m. EDT, so 3 a.m. BST and 11 a.m. JST. And the original song will finally go live. We're going to do an hour of unarchived karaoke. We're going to jump onto the original song's debut. And we're going to come back to the unarchived karaoke, and I'm probably just going to like chill for a bit and be super embarrassed, and it'll probably be drunk karaoke too, because I'm going to be very nervous about that. So we're going to do our best to get through that, and then we'll just have like a nice little after party discussion kind of thing on the way out. So yeah, do what we can. We'll do what we can to get through that. Probably some alcohol. Alcohol will be good. So yeah, that's the week that's coming. Lots of horror games. Unfortunately right now, I really wanted to get some Kenna Bridge of Spirits and some Omori in there, but I'm kind of busy. There's a lot of things going on. It's 7 streams as is, and there might be some other things that I'm popping into that are just like on other people's channels that are on days where I already had things on there. So I think we're just gonna have to give a miss to our 2 long form games for this week as well. It's really sad since we didn't play Omori this week either, but next week we should be able to do them and play some more horror games as well, and I'll just try not to accept as many collabs. So it should be fine. But yeah, the artwork is beautiful this week as well. It's by Haldong. It's the archivist, looking damn badass. The beautiful cyberpunk city behind him. So nice. So yeah, that's our schedule for the week. Hope you guys are looking forward to it. The original song's finally coming out. I can finally relax. We're doing some unarchived karaoke to hype it up. Yeah, horror games and fun otherwise. A lot of collabs and a lot of good times. Yeah, doing my best. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Wow, how did we get so many people viewing us during that? Oh, did Nina raid us? Yo, Nina, unarchived karaoke. I can't wait. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it. And Billy, let's go. Yo, Merryweather, I hope you're having a good day. Sorry, I was distracted. I couldn't read my chat at that point because the schedule was in front of chat. But it's lovely to see you here. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're both having a good day. With that said, that's our schedule for the week. I'm going to start reading people's donations before we head out. I saw a lot of donations come in. We got a crazy amount of Akasupa today. But thank you guys so much for being here. Let me turn this music down just a little bit. Perfect. Okay. Tiffany. Wait, no. God. I forgot just how many. We've got like 3 days of... This is going to be a while. We have only just begun. We've only just begun. Okay, let me load up my super chats from the last 2 days. YouTube. But I hope you enjoyed the writing stream. I had a good time. Got a lot of fun things to write coming up. It's gonna be a fun time. Writing all the body horror, writing all the pain, writing all the suffering. Okay. Super chats. We need to go all the way back. Did we read the Kenna ones? We did technically. We missed some of them. Like, I read a lot of these. I just didn't read the ones where they were low. Yeah, because I ran out of energy. Okay, so we'll skip the super chats from Kenna, but we have Streamlabs for 3 days. Okay, so coming from the Archivist Book Club donation. In fact, we'll start with today's ones. We'll do today's ones and then go back. That makes more sense. From River. No, from Diane Min. Creepypasta? Those were the days. I mean, those were the days. I still read Creepypasta. I still use them to go to bed every night. I listen to like Creeps McPasta and Mr. Creeps read Creepypasta to put me to bed every night. It's great. They've got such soothing voices. I love listening to the horror stories as I fall asleep. It's very relaxing. I mean, those were the days. It's still the days. Creepypasta are great. Yulu. His robot parts allow him to resist. Oh, that would have been a good idea. This is one of the problems when I don't read super chats during stream. It keeps the stream on flow, but when you guys are like giving me ideas through super chats, I just don't read them. I read the normal comments. Sorry. Bu ai tu pingo. Oh my god, I can read that without having to translate it anymore. I don't like to eat. I don't love eating apples. Bu ai tu pingo. Bu ai tu pingo. Long time no see. Hope everything goes well. Thank you so much. It did go well. We had a nice relaxing stream. Thank you for donating the food funds. Ashlyn Dietrich. Maybe people are obsessed by the spirits of the fallen clan members. Ooh. That would have been an interesting direction to take it in. Now I see what you mean about his robot parts resisting as well. If his robot parts resisted, because yeah, the problem is I have human ears, and Vox's powers should be related to like hearing, sound. He's the voice demon. But I get the idea. But yeah, his brain, still human. His ears still human. So if it was like a visual thing that made people fall under his spell, yeah, saying like he doesn't have real eyes would have been so good. Such a good way to be like, that's why he can resist it. Good idea. But yeah, being obsessed with the fallen clan members is an interesting take on it as well. The idea of him like telling stories of his fallen clan members. That could have been a good way to do it. He tells stories of the Akuma clan, and then anybody who's listening, they end up like becoming the Akuma clan themselves. They end up possessed by the Akuma clan spirits. So he's bringing back the Akuma clan, but in a different way. Oof, that would have been dark. Making them possess the other humans. Bell Plushie. Well, if they have risen as Akumas themselves, yeah, at that point they're like in Akuma clan bodies. I think was an interesting way to go anyway. The idea of them digging out of the ground and then just listening to my lord's story. I'm not sure where I'm going to take it from there or if I'm just going to end it there. If I just end it there, it's a very open ending of like, well, are they Akuma clan members forever now? Or when he stops speaking, does it end? Do they go back to their bodies? Like leaving it open that way, it could be very dark, or it could just be like, oh, sure, Vox made a couple of people go comatose for 24 hours. But he got to tell some nice stories to his clan. He got to bring them back for one day. From Layla. Oh, no message. Just thank you for the donation, Layla. That's so sweet of you. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. Maple, glad my Sheep streams on my birthday. I want to share my birthday blessing with you, and I'm wishing you good health. And thank you for being here and creating this comfy community. Really enjoy my stay. Oh, Maple, thank you so much. Thank you for the huge donation to the food funds. There's an Aka Super. Happy birthday. Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you enjoyed it, even though it was kind of dark for a birthday stream. But I hope you enjoyed it anyway. I hope you had a good time while we were writing our not so gentle stories. And yeah, have a wonderful evening. Thank you for sharing your birthday with us. Take it easy and have a wonderful day. Ailsail. I love brainstorming creepypastas on my birthday. It's Ail's birthday too. Really liking the format for this particular writing stream, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, we did this for the last Creepy Urban Legends writing stream. We did this for the last Urban Legends writing stream, and yeah, I like it. Having like the art program open, so it gives it like a bit more visual flair. It's better than just writing on a WordPad. Well, the writing on a WordPad is what you kind of have to do when you're writing in depth, because things just get too long too quickly, unfortunately. Maybe I can just make it black background and white text at least, so that way it's a bit more creepy, a bit more thematic. Who knows? But happy birthday, Ale. Thank you for joining us as well. It's lovely to have you here, and thank you for the beautiful charms you made for Noctix and Luxium. They were really nice. Seven. Thank you for the stream today, Futsan. Hope you and Confidants have a wonderful weekend. Barely have time this month, but glad I made it today. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you for donating to the food funds. Have a wonderful evening. And yeah, thank you for being here. Glad you got to join us today as well. Toby Chow. Thanks for today's stream, Fu. Oh, why did it disappear? There we go. Thanks for today's stream, Fu. We had a good time. Karaoke and original song finally. Let's go. Looking forward so much. Yeah, I've been waiting for the original song to come out too. It's been done. Like, the team working on it finished it a month ago. They did amazing. They did it so quickly. There's just a lot of things you have to do to actually get like the proper release. Like, it's releasing on YouTube. It'll be releasing on Bilibili like an hour after that. And it'll be releasing on like all of the platforms, Spotify, Apple Music, everything. Like, I made sure that it got on everything from the get-go, but yeah, it took ages. So many forms to fill out, so much information to do. And it's not even so much about the song. I can't sing particularly well. It's more about the music video, but yeah, I figured put it up on everything. At least then it's everywhere. It's dealt with. I don't have to think about anything. Thank you for donating the food funds. But yeah, I'm excited for that to finally come out. It's beautiful. The music video is incredible. I can't wait to share it with everyone. Alba Shizuo. Just want to share my happiness for getting a job. Thank you. Congratulations on getting a job, Alba Shizuo. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us, and good luck in your future endeavors. Good luck on the job. Living my life to the fullest right now. I couldn't get a full-time job for a long time. I felt guilty. I got social anxiety and hated myself back then. I know that feeling exactly. I have talked often about the fact that I had like a whole year and a half where I went full-on hikikomori. I just couldn't be around society at that point, and I remember how useless it makes you feel. How much you don't want to deal with anything at that time. How much you just want to hide from the world. Because, yeah, you feel useless. You feel like you're not putting in the right amount of effort for everyone else around you. You feel like you're being just a drain on everyone around you. And so you don't want to do anything. With the hikikomori thing as well, that made me, like, retreat even more into myself. That was only when I started, like, going out at night and not having people's eyes on me and getting over the social anxiety, at least, that things started to help. And then, yeah, being at the point where I absolutely had to actually start making money, or very bad things would have happened, is what actually like made me get like a part-time job at that point. So congratulations to you. Yeah, that's something that I feel like a lot of people go through, where even just when it comes to like things outside of jobs and outside of work, just feeling useless, feeling like you don't deserve to be around the people you're around is always really dark. I couldn't move on and stopped leaving my home for a year. Oh my god. That's very similar feeling. Then I met you, and when you debuted, since then I started changing my mindset and learned to love myself. I took courses and tried new things. That's so good to hear, Alba Shizuo. So proud of you. I'm glad it worked out. Your words always soothe my pain. You're a streak of light in the darkness. You light up my life. My birthday wish is that you stay healthy, enjoy life to its fullest, and always come up with new streaming ideas. It's too sweet. God, why are you so nice? As I'm getting busy, I won't be able to catch up on these streams and make clips as much as I did. I will always support you when I can. We are all in the gutter, but some of us are looking at the stars. TY for everything. We buy you non-parasocially. Oh, Shizuo, that's so friggin' sweet. Thank you so much for donating the food funds in such a huge way. Do not worry about the fact that you can't make streams in the future. This is a good thing. It's a good thing that you're moving on with your life and that you're not going to have as much free time because you're working on things for yourself. Thank you for being here so often while you could. And thank you for the fact that you're going to keep dropping in while you can. And yeah, don't worry about it. Congratulations on everything. I hope everything goes perfect with the job. And I get to see you every now and then, but don't worry about it. The important thing is that you're taking care of yourself and having fun. This should just be a bit of entertainment that you can join in on when you can join in on it. And thank you for all the hard work making so many clips up to this point. Enjoy life. Exactly. This is just supposed to be a place you can come when you have time off. So never feel like you're like leaving this place if you get busy. That's silly. No, this place will always be here. I will always be streaming when you guys want to come hang out. And when not, do not worry about it. But thank you for everything. And congratulations. At Z Lee. Hiya cuties. Hope everyone's doing well. There you go. You guys got a kiss. Here, I'll do this for you. There you go. I won't make the sound effect because people will clip that and say I did it. But there you go. You guys got a kiss. interesting. Why did I do that? Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds. God damn it. I feel like that opened a door I shouldn't have opened. Anake, can't wait for your original songs. Bah, you can do it, Futan. Thank you. It's not going to be great singing, but the song itself is made really well. Yeah, the composer did an amazing job and did their best job to get me to sing it properly. The music video is incredible. The song itself is incredible. I helped out on the lyrics a little bit, and yeah, I did the singing. So yeah, I'm very excited for it. It's like all based around Legatus 505, so it's like a lore music video. I'm essentially going to use it as an opening theme for the Legatus 505 read-alongs from now on, so that's really good. Millie? Do it, coward. No. How dare you? You do it. Go do it on your channel. I don't make kissy noises often on this channel. Raum, I hope you acknowledge that you're most relatable and approachable entertainer that I know of. It's one of the many reasons why I want to support you to the fullest. We love you, man. That's very sweet. I think I'm a normal amount of approachable. I think everybody, if you're a streamer, you get a good chance of like being able to like chill and hang out with people, respond to people backwards and forwards. So yeah, I feel like in general streamers are approachable to most people. I wouldn't say I'm the most approachable. I would just say, yeah, that's very sweet of you to say. If you feel comfortable approaching me, that's all that matters. And yeah, relatable only if you've been down the same road as me. Everybody has different paths that they trend. To everybody in the world, a different streamer would feel very relatable. Even some of the people that I consider like supermassive superstars may feel very relatable to other types of people in the world. But thank you for donating the food fund. It's very sweet of you. I hope you're having a good day and thank you for joining us. Sissy Orange, thank you for donating the food funds. Huge donation. No message though. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day and I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Broccoli, words of affirmation. Okay, let me do this for everyone. This I'm fine with. Words of affirmation, I don't find wrong at all. You are beautiful. You are smart. You are worthy. You are valued. You are treasured. You are loved. There you go. Words of affirmation for the day from Broccoli. Thank you for donating the food funds. Oh! I just saw our composer in chat. My comment grabber is breaking. I need to get down to it. There were so many comments. Fumisi. Fuchi. Kuchigu means that I bar you. Are you sure? I'm not ever reading that again. I started to read that and then I started, you could actually physically hear me cringing while I was in the middle of reading that 3-word sentence. God damn it. So sad I didn't read that first before I openly like got halfway through reading it and then was like, what am I saying right now? Thank you for donating the food funds. The fuck did I just read? Okay, let's try to find Karina's comment. I hope it didn't get missed. It didn't. Okay, Karina, Yinmao Karina, who is the composer, the lyricist, the mixer, everything. Finally, release date for the original song. You did a great job, Futan. Please be proud of yourself. You're too sweet. I did my best. You made a beautiful song, and I certainly put my voice on top of it. I'm looking forward to everyone seeing it and hearing it, though. I'm sure people will enjoy it. Thank you so much for all the hard work. The very, very hard work. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you for donating the food funds, Karina. You did an amazing job. And congratulations on everything you're doing behind the scenes now, too. Seeing a lot of good things. I think that's it. Nope, there's still more coming in. Dang it. Trying to scroll through these. I'm going to have to refresh this, but I'm trying not to miss any of the ones on the way, too. It's currently like half crashed, half frozen. Okay, yeah, it missed all of them except for this one from Mina. My OC. Kyo mo. Haishin? I know these kanji. Is it Haishin arigato? Smiling face with hearts? Let's find out. Let's just translate this and find out for sure. Gamba futan. Gambari must. Let's find out. It's Haishin, yeah? I did recognize them. Domo haishin arigato. Arigato. Thank you for donating the food funds. That's so sweet of you. It is haishin. I knew as soon as I noticed it, I was like, okay, there's something there. It's either haishin or it's tanoshi. And it wouldn't make sense if it was kyomo tanoshi arigato. So it had to be haishin. That made sense. Thank you for donating the food funds, Reno. That's so sweet of you. I will memorize haishin. I have said many times I will, since people use haishin so many times. So thank you. Shojing as sheep. I'm back to the UK and it feels so relaxing to watch Fu-chan's writing stream in my little wooden house. Little wooden house? That sounds relaxing as shit. Love you all. Thank you for donating the food funds. I'm glad you're back home safely. Little wooden house sounds really nice. It sounds like a cabin in the woods. It sounds like a really relaxing place to be. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Shojingar. I hope you enjoy your rest back at home. It's nice to be back at home when you've been traveling for a while. I feel like you can actually sleep and relax for the first time in ages. Potato! Hello, Futan. I don't know if you answered this before. I'd like to ask if you'll be continuing your Yakuza series or not. Yes, I will. I'm very sorry that it's been a long time. I think we're about 3/4 of the way through Yakuza 0. So we will finish Yakuza 0 at some point. I wanted to get Omori out of the way. I want to finish the Quarry. And I want to finish Kenna, which is only going to be 2 more streams maximum. It might be 1 more stream, but I'm thinking it will be 2 more streams. Finish Kenna Bridge of Spirits, and then yeah, we're going to pick up Yakuza once Omori's done again. And we're also going to pick up 1 more long-term game, which is going to be... Oh crap, what's it called? The one about the Haunted Mansion. Haunted Mansion? It's a visual novel. Oh crap, I forgot its name right now. We're going to be playing some sort of visual novel that's about 25 to 30 hours of length. It's supposed to be... thank you so much, Michi. House of Fata Morgana. It's probably not even a house. It's probably not even a haunted mansion. I just know it's like a gothic horror visual novel. So yeah, that's going to be a pretty long form one, but I've heard it's like one of the best stories of any visual novel of all time. So I can't wait to see what it's all about. We're going to finally play Fata Morgana. Been wanting to play that for like months and months. So finally we get to do it. Dream Daddy when? Dream Daddy's going to be one of those things I just do when I actually have a day off and I'm like, I just want to do this. I've got a few hours. Because it's only like a 3-hour to 5-hour long game. So it is going to be one of those things where I can just like jump into it immediately. Finish it in one stream. And yeah, I don't plan on like actually planning that out on a schedule or anything. I plan on just jumping into that someday and being like, hey, Dream Daddy. I plan on just starting a stream up, putting like a tweet up an hour before and just yeah, starting the stream, not even putting on music, just having the Dream Daddy, who's gonna be your dream. I like that music. It's good music. You may couldn't participate in chat because I'm at work, but I had a lot of fun listening in. Thank you, Futchan. It's so sweet of you. I hope you're having a good day at work. Thank you for donating the food funds. And I hope you enjoyed the stream today. That's really nice. Glad to hear you were listening in, even if you couldn't chat. Numtan, thank you for donating the food funds. That's so sweet of you. No message, but thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the stream and have a wonderful evening. Thank you for being here with us. And I couldn't grab it. Oh, I couldn't grab it because it was new. Daisy D, thank you for donating the food funds. Good night, Futsan. It's late in my country. Have a good day to you and everybody. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful evening too. Thank you so much for joining us. Take it easy and rest well. Don't feel bad if you have to go to bed either. This is a random one. Varmy, hi Futsan. What are your thoughts on sauerkraut? I love it. I love it. It's super, super high fiber. It is unfortunately also very high salt. You can't eat that much of it. But sauerkraut is a really good food for if you're like trying to get like pretty high density nutrition and fiber without getting too many carbs. It's good and it tastes good. But you pair sauerkraut with like pork or anything. Like especially, yeah, like on hot dogs or just with pork. Always good. Random question. I love sauerkraut. It's delicious and healthy as long as you don't eat too much because then it's too much salt. Coco, happy karaoke, bah, over. I love how this came in like a transmission. Happy karaoke, bah, over. Thank you for donating the food funds. I feel like that almost has to be read like. Happy karaoke, bah, over. I'm embarrassed for having done that. You know what? It's fine. Thank you for donating the food funds, Coco. Oh, man. 11 Archer. Job getting busy, but I will always support you. Love you. Ah, it's so sweet. Thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us. And please take it easy. Yeah, my job's been very busy the last few weeks too. It's been stressful. Should be a bit easier from now on though. We should be able to like explore more avenues and relax and do fun things. Mooncake 1030, thank you for the huge donation. Holy shit. Thank you for the massive Arca Super and the Arca Super yesterday, which I haven't gotten back to yesterday's supers yet, but I did notice it. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you had a wonderful evening. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Please take it easy. And yeah, thank you so much for always being so supportive. Missed one? No, I didn't. There it is. Was it that? We need some tissues if we cry when the original song's released. So glad and proud that your own song is finished. I don't think you'll so much need tissues. It's really freaking well animated. Somebody's trying to hide their comment. Let me just scroll up. It's a weird question. Sorry. Anyway, I don't think you'll need tissues. It won't be that sad. It will be more angsty. And it's animated really well. It's animated really well. Sorry. That was a fun little torture moment. As soon as somebody says to hide their comment, I'm like, now I need to see it. Yeah, it's animated really well. So there's going to be a couple of things you'll have to watch it like a second or a third time to grab. But yeah, you shouldn't need tissues. You shouldn't be crying too much. It should be more like angsty, actiony, darkness kind of thing. You guys know that Legata's 505 story. So yeah, they won't explore too much for like the actual sad parts so much as it will just highlight some of the darkness and yeah, the storyline going forward. It's going to be really good. I can't wait. Can't wait. But yeah, probably no tissues. maybe tissues if you think about it too hard, but don't think about it too hard. Thank you for donating the food funds. Answer the question, Futchan? No. Human teeth. Human teeth. Ain't nobody ever knocked teeth out of my mouth. I knock teeth out of other people's mouths. Little fangy. Little human fangy. No amount of cosmic radiation can take care of my teeth. Blut. Ooh, I haven't said welcome back yet. I missed you. Thank you for donating the food funds. I'm glad to be back. I don't have to say welcome back like that, but I'm glad to be back. Tadaima. Hopefully we won't be leaving for a very long time. Duan Nguyen. Good night, Futchan. I've been busy these days, but I'm really looking forward to the original song. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you! I'm looking forward to it too. I'm looking forward to finally be able to share it with people. It's been a long time coming. I feel so bad for the team who worked so hard on it. And then I just sit there and wait for a month with me being like, it'll come soon, I swear. It'll come soon, I swear. Like, I'm sure of it. I'm sure we'll get to release it soon. They worked so hard on it. It's such a beautiful music video. So yeah, I can't wait to share it with everyone. And then never have to listen to it again. Be ashamed of it and embarrassed for the rest of my life that I literally have a song on Spotify. Amethyst Nya. I listen to your stream whenever I suffer from insomnia. Thank you so much for your calming stream, Futchan, and I'll always support you. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the stream then, and I hope you get to fall asleep soon. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes we have relaxing streams. Yesterday was a very relaxing stream. It was a very like soft voice kind of moment. But yeah, this time, a little bit of both. A little bit of both. But thank you for donating the food funds. It's so sweet of you. I hope you have a good night. Family, hi Futchan. Have you played Dramatical Murder? Well, the fact that I can read DMMD as Dramatical Murder should tell you enough. I can tell you you're not allowed to play it on YouTube or Twitch. That is under YouTube and Twitch's things. They literally list out Dramatical Murder as one thing you cannot play on their platforms. So, moving on. Mori! Can't wait for your original song, Futchan. Thank you so much, Mori. I'm looking forward to it too. Can't wait to release it. Can't wait to show it off. And yeah, I can't wait to like share everything with everyone. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Have a wonderful evening. And yeah, I can't wait. The karaoke will be fun as well. I'm just going to get drunk. Maybe I'll ask some other people to join me. I don't know. Maybe I'll be embarrassed and be like, guys, please. Ashleen Dietrich. Hey, quick TTRPG question. Familiar / thoughts on World of Darkness? Which one's the World of Darkness? 1 minute. Comes up with FF14. Series of tabletop roleplay. I've never actually played this one. Huh. Paradox Initiative, White Wolf Publications. Supernatural horror and intrigue. I don't think I've played this one, unless it's like one of the things where I've played one of the game. Oh, Vampire the Masquerade, really? Okay, I've played some of it. What else is in it? They're interesting. They're very good on the social parts, I'll say that. God, I don't know. I'm not much of a TTRPG nerd. I just play a bunch of them. It's normally like people teach me the rules. Like we learned Kamigakari literally a week before we played Kamigakari. Like I'm pretty good at picking up like how to play games like that. So yeah, it's more like people invite me to things and I play them. 5e is still like the one that I actually like remember the rules back and front of my hand because I've played so much of that. So yeah, fun times, Dark Worlds, good times. I think the only one I've played is Vampire the Masquerade. I'm not sure if any of the other ones or anything I've touched, but yeah, when I saw that one I was like, I do know this one. So sorry, I can't say much. Dick Fight Island? Why are people talking about Dick Fight Island? Group karaoke part 2. We'll see. I'm planning on doing that. Like I got permission to do that for like something in the future. But yeah, someday far in the future we'll definitely be doing a big one. But yeah, maybe I'll just have like people come in and do duets with me just to back me up, just so I'm less embarrassed doing karaoke. Realm, silly question that I think's already been answered. What's your favorite game / franchise? If you have answered, please ignore. Favorite game / franchise? Probably Legend of Zelda as a total like franchise. If I had to pick a favorite game that was just a solo one-off game, there's a couple that I could choose. I'm actually going to be doing a Zatsudan in a couple of weeks, probably in early November, when I actually just talk about my favorite game series of all time and games in general. But I've like single one-off games that I really liked. I really liked Alundra, which basically plays like Zelda anyway. It's really good, like, yeah, action RPG kind of thing. Top down, back on the PlayStation 1 era. And I also really love single one-off game, Pandora Tower. Pandora's Tower is just really good. We're going to play that on the channel someday. I actually finally did manage to get a Wii U. So, someday. And I managed to download the thing before the download shop disappeared. So yeah, we're going to play Pandora's Tower someday. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's got a really dark storyline. The gameplay could be better. But other than that, like the storyline is what sells it for me. And the gameplay like doesn't hinder it. It's decent enough. It's just like the aiming thing was made for Wii controls. It's a bit interesting with the Wii U. It does its best. It does its best. I wish it was more simplistic. But yeah, it's a good time. River, Fulgur Ovid toothbrace commercial. Part of Knock Teeths. Not angry. I'm just disappointed with that. I'm just... Knock Teeths. No. Terrible. Ming Ming. So excited for this week's schedule and Ori song. Sadly for me that I have to catch a flight that day. Early congrats for the original song and wish you had a wonderful karaoke stream on that day. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it as well. Oh, actually, come to think of it, I shouldn't put up the thing today, should I? I should wait for Etheria Day to be over and then I should put up the original song waiting room. That makes more sense. That has reminded me a good idea. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to releasing the original song. Sorry you won't be there for the actual day, but thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you enjoy it when you get to listen to it. Ming Ming. Have a wonderful evening and thank you for joining us. Mio Arc Ride, up to for writing Creepypasta, karaoke and original song, Ikuzo. Yeah, and we're finally starting Horror Week. Well, Horror Month. We started a week late because PC couldn't died, but we're finally getting into Horror Month. Let's go. Araina, the fangs. Not the Folgasm. Thank you for the stream, Foot-chan. Can't wait for the original song debut and the karaoke. One good thing about the comment grabber not actually grabbing emotes is the fact that I get to see what I named emotes and be like, oh yeah, that's a thing that I put on YouTube. Thank you for donating the food funds. Yeah, it was a good time. Hannah, you are my fellow Zelda fan. I'm actually really into the franchise and I have a Triforce tattoo. Oh, cool. I really like the symbol that's the Hyrulean Knights. The one where it's like a Triforce, but it's also surrounded by a bird kind of thing, like a loftwing. That's really cool to me. The Hyrulean Knight crest is really badass. I also really like, completely unrelated, but the Sleeping Lionheart symbol from Final Fantasy VIII. It's really good. Those two really nice symbols that, yeah, I definitely rock as a tattoo as well. If I was ever going to get tattoos, it would be Sleeping Lionheart, Hyrulean Crest, Hyrulean Night Crest, and then like the sacrificial tattoo from Berserk. Get that on the back of my neck like Guts too. Because I am a weeb and otaku. I love my anime and my games. I will dress myself up like the characters. Anyway. Oh God, Rui. That's fine. That's fine. Are your hands hollow, and if they break, can I wear them like an Iron Man suit and shoot lasers? My hands can't shoot lasers, so no. You're thinking of Genos. Or Iron Man, I guess. But more Genos, in my opinion. Shorten my name so you could read it better. Hippopotamonstrous esquilopedaliophobia. Is that the fear of hippopotamuses or long words? Because I swear to God. I'm Googling this. It has phobia in it. So if this is the fear of long words, I bet this is the fear of long words just to torture people who don't like long words. That's so fucked up. It is. It is. I fucking love scientists, man. This 35-letter, 15-syllable word contains the root sesquipapaladrian, which means long word. And yet they decided to include hippopotamus, monstrous, and then sesquipedalian. Sesquipedalian. So it should just be sesquipedalian. Okay. Therefore, it is sometimes called sesquipedalophobia. Sesquipedalophobia. Which would be a better name than hippopotamonstrous sesquipedalophobia. Fuck me. Get out of here. Why is this a thing? I knew that was going to be torture for whoever has the phobia. They do that shit so often. Oh, man. It's evil. It's great. I love it. Mio Arcride. By the way, after watching your book review stream, I'm reading Little Mushroom all day. Let's go. Can't stop. It's really interesting. It's really good. Like I said, I read the entirety of Revelations up until the epilogues in one day. Then I finished it off by reading all the epilogues and was just like, this is great. It was so good. It was so hard to put down. I'm glad you're enjoying the story, and thank you so much for donating the food funds. Glad I finally got to talk about Little Mushroom as well. And now we have the Archivist Book Club we can jump into whenever. I'm sorry, class. Why are you sorry? It wasn't even that bad. That's why it was funnier. I was expecting a much like more scary comment that I could actually like be angry at, but instead it was just like, are your teeth metal? And it was like, no. That wasn't like a scary question, but thank you for donating the food funds. Lorax Jung, I'll keep repeating your song in the store when your original song comes out. Yay! Annoy people, make them hate it. Thank you for donating the food funds. And that'll be nice. I hope people will enjoy that in the store. It's an interesting song. You guys have heard the first 30 seconds, so you know it's pretty heavy. Yura, can't wait for the karaoke in the original song. Thank you for all your effort, and I'm glad to see the fruits of your work. Welcome back, Fu-chan. Thank you. I'm glad to be back. Thank you for the huge donation to the food funds. And yeah, I'm looking forward to like showing off the song as well. Getting it out there into the world and seeing how people enjoy it. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. And we can finally have it out there and not have to worry anymore. Well, that's not what I wanted. I forgot that I copied hippopotamonstrous squipuladophobia when what I really wanted was this website. There we go. Perfection. Okay. Oh my god, there's still donations coming in. I haven't managed to get to the other ones yet. AC. Atsubafu. Always a good time when I get to catch your streams. Also excited for what you have in store for the week. Good night and have a nice rest of your day. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it as well. Gonna have a nice rest tonight. Tomorrow we've got nothing to do. It's all Etheria Day. I'm gonna be watching them. I know a lot of what they have going on. I know a lot of what Etheria have going on, and I'm not gonna Fulgur Holland it. I'm just gonna say I'm excited for it. I'm looking forward to it. Ming Ming. Also just curious. Not sure if anyone asked. What do you think about someone getting a tattoo that relates to you? Example, the heartbeat on your eyes. I would say do not get that on your eye. That might like bar you from certain jobs. But yeah, if you want to get a tattoo related to me, and it's like wherever you want to do it is up to you. It's just, yeah, I wouldn't I wouldn't suggest that because, yeah, some people get into trouble for having tattoos and it's never good to lock yourself out of things you might want to do in the future. But yeah, if you want to get a tattoo based on me, no big deal. Tattoos are cool. Just, you know, think about it for a long while before you get it. Oh my God. Tattoos are going to be with you forever. Forever. So think about it. I think somebody already did get a tattoo of my signature. So they got like the heartbeat with the F on it, which I found really cool. It was really nice. And it looked really good when they did it. It looked better than my actual signature. So good on them. But yeah, just think about it before you get it for sure. Sweats and I have 7 tattoos. I said, yeah, there's nothing wrong with tattoos. Tattoos are cool. You just have to think about them before you get them. Because yeah, if you rush into a tattoo, you just think like one day, this will be a cool idea. Then your heartbeat is just like, oh God, I did. You know what? I've got that. That's your heartbeat after you get a tattoo because you thought about it one day before. And then you realize you're stuck with it forever. It's what a great idea. Disono. Tascadu for the Ori song. Nijipastas, another karaoke. Selma's comeback. Teeth showcase. And overall happiness in chat. My happiness tonight is immeasurable. Oh, it's so sweet, Disono. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Hope you have a wonderful evening, and I hope you did enjoy the creepypasta writing. What is that sound effect? We made that later when we were trying to like figure out what it would sound like if you had like a certain level of heartbeats going at the same time. I was explaining that it wouldn't sound like one loud heartbeat, but rather like a just continuous hum with a little bit of like a kind of going with it. You get enough heartbeats together. Snick. Scientists always have fun naming things, especially birds. Good examples are satanic nightjar or boobies. Satanic? There's no fucking way. Satanic night. Oh my God. Yeah, that's a bird. Oh yeah, I can see why. Look at those mouths. Holy shit. They look like the ancient like megalodon sharks. Megalodon? Megalodon? One of those. Either way, their mouths are terrifying. I can see why they named that. What was the other thing? When scientists name stones, it gets really funny. You guys ever heard of coming tonight? Fucking coming tonight. Wait, let me find. Yeah, there we go. Coming tonight. Is a metamorphic amphibole with the chemical composition magnesium and iron 2+. Or, oh my God, that's a long component. Anyway, it's called coming tonight. That's the funny part. It's a stone. Anyway, we move on with life. Thank you for donating the food fund, Sneku. Yeah, scientists have fun. Sir, are you 13? Just mentally. Just mentally. 13 going on 35. Yumi! Grinning face. Thank you for donating the food funds and the grinning face. I'm terrified to know what that was actually going to actually look like in the emote version. But thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you had a wonderful day and I hope you enjoyed the stream. Okay. I think, yeah, I can go back to the old ones now. Okay, let's go back. We've got to go back. Okay. Leia L, thank you for donating the food funds. This is so fun. I had a lot of fun. Yeah. Writing creepypastas, writing any kind of stories, like, with an audience can sometimes be terrifying if you want to do it yourself. But this kind of freeform thing where I'm like, you guys give me ideas. We'll write these together is really fun. It's so much good times. Being able to bounce off and be like, okay, but what if we became zombies and crawled out of the earth? That kind of shit's always so fun. Ashleen Dietrich. Rosemi growing roses through someone's body. Oh, God. That would actually have been a really good one. Like, you can get some really good painful moments from having, like, rose thorns, rose vines, like, snaking through your body. Oh, God. The pain you would feel. What the f... Okay, that's a super sticker. I was like, what is this? Oh, it doesn't grab the super sticker, unfortunately. It just, yeah. Thank you for donating the food funds, Ma. But yeah. No, the whole, like the idea of, like, rose thorns being inside your body. Really creepy. I've read some stuff that's really fucked up like that. Most notably, Scumvillain self-saving system has the whole, like, blood parasites thing. Ugh. When you write like things like that and make people like actually feel it and actually squirm, oh, it's really good. 11 Archer. I just want to say I love my icon and good night, Fu-chan. Oh, you got the Fububa by Kiki Mama. Yeah, that was actually drawn by Kiki Mama. She put me in a really nice outfit. Really beautiful outfit. Chest was on show. The waist was on show. It was all good. I like that icon too. Thank you for donating the food funds, 11 Archer. Have a wonderful evening. That's coming out soon. Oh, no, it's not. Why did they advertise that so early? That's still got a month to go. And I wasted one of my best Twitter posts on that. Slut era. Gene. Good night, Futsan. Good night, Gene. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us. Please take it easy. Thank you for donating the food funds. Oh, I'm going to have to translate this one. I love this song. It's quickly becoming one of my favorite songs. I hear it in my dreams sometimes. Okay. This one. Thank you for donating the food funds. It says it means sister.
คุณพี่สาว คุณพี่สาว
I'm not sure if I'm butchering that, but thank you for donating the food funds. Kun Pisao. Have a wonderful evening and thank you for joining us. I think that's all the new ones. Yes. Maybe? Yes. Okay, back to the old ones. Okay. We got the audio. Oh shit. I didn't even think about that. That's fine. That's fine. Tiffany, thank you for donating the food funds. This is my offering for you, Fu-chan. Thank you. Aw. Don't be like... I almost said something bad there. I was going to be like, hey, don't be like the Takaradachi. And then I realized how that sounds. Don't be like the fictional depiction of my cursed cult, Takaradachi. How dare. Thank you for donating the food funds, though, Tiffany. POP at K. Thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a wonderful evening. And Emily, thank you for donating the food funds. Have a wonderful evening. No message either. MM. This has been fun, but I'm heading out first. Good night, Fu. Hope you haunt me tonight and be the sleep paralysis demon I see in the corner of my room. Oh, gladly. I will be there. Farewell. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds. The what? Yeah, the hooked hearts. That was dark. Takaradachi? Yeah. It's the story we wrote earlier. Somebody. Hey, Fulgur. I don't know if this was mentioned. Oh, that's the bit that I read. Yeah, okay, I read that one about gardeners cloning plants by cutting off branches, which was a really good, really creepy idea. I decided not to go with that because it was too dark even for me, but good idea. If it wasn't Rosemi and I was just writing it about randomness, yeah. Cutting off their own legs, planting them in the ground, and then having the legs like grow up would have been great. Rinsia. Good night, Futsan. Have a great day. Thank you for donating the food funds, Rinsia. I will. I'm gonna have a wonderful day. Do I get drunk tonight? I think I get drunk tonight. I haven't been able to drink recently. I've been too busy. I don't do anything tomorrow. I think I get drunk tonight. God, I've got so many things to watch as well. What day is it? It's Saturday. I thought it was Sunday. It's been a weird couple of weeks, guys. What am I doing now? Oh yeah, there was that as well. Okay. Back to the old ones. Let's get drunk. Let's get drunk. It's time. It's time. Kotorin Shiriyuki, thank you for donating the food funds with no message though. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a wonderful evening. And that was, oh my god, you did it again today, Mooncake? Oh wait. Yeah, you doubled up the Arca Supers. Mooncake 1030, thank you for another Arca Super earlier than the one I managed to comment and grab. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Still no message. Thank you so much for always being so supportive. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Yeah, that's why I was thinking Sunday. Yeah, House of the Dragon episode 8. Ah, it's gonna be good. Rings of Power just came out. That's gonna be interesting. Interesting things happens on Rings of Power. I've got Archer. I've got a few other things. I watch a lot of comedy shows and some anime on the side. New anime season just started. Potato. Oh, I did watch that one. I did read that one. Okay, we're caught up on the old ones from today. Perfect. Now I can go back to the little mushroom ones. Knuckles? Shit, you guys heard that? I didn't even like do that near the microphone. There you go. Okay, back to Archivist Book Club. There we go, 34. I won't be able to watch live, but I won't... Wait. No. It makes more sense to do Streamlabs from today first. Streamlabs from today, then I go back. This is different. Wait a minute. There we go. Okay. Streamlabs from today. October 8th. Perfect. I just got a new one. Oops. Slow brain is slow. ZMac, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but that's so sweet of you. That's a big donation too. Thank you so much. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us. And yeah, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Very nice of you. Maple Top, belated welcome back, Futan. During a break, a comfy friend and I went to IKEA on our staycation and saw a standing desk that has a digital control to adjust its height, and it reminded us of you. Yeah, I've got one of those right here. In fact, if you listen carefully while I'm talking, you can probably hear it making little farty noises as it stops and starts going up and down. I'm not sure if the microphone's picking that up at all, but I'm going to keep pressing the button. Oh yeah, it definitely picks it up. We can't hear it. Yes, you can. I can see it lighting up the microphone. You need an intervention? Maybe. I like my toys. I like my toys. Thank you for donating the food funds, Maple Chow. Have a wonderful evening. And I will catch you next time. Why did I do that? I did like the full sign off. I just meant thank you for donating the food funds. God damn it. Oh, and Uchisu, thank you so much for donating 5 members to the membership pile. It's lovely to have so many membership recently. Thank you so much. Okay, Streamlabs donations from today. October 8th, 1, 2, 3, 4, Bia. PC fund. Oh, got you. Thank you for donating the food funds. It's okay. We got the graphics card. I'm going to have to actually, I pushed it too high. I need to, I couldn't rest my arms on the desk. So now I have to make it make that sound. Okay, we're good. Anyway, yeah, I got the graphics card. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. That's so sweet of you. Hopefully it won't be broken anytime soon again. Fingers crossed. We got through 5 hours of Kenna, which is a very graphically intensive game. I'm hoping that means we won't be crashing randomly anymore. I don't know that that means that. I hope we'll be able to get through Final Fantasy XIV in like another 2 to 3 weeks. We'll see. We'll see. And thank you for donating the food funds with another message that says not to read it out loud. So thank you, 1, 2, 3, 4, BR. Oh, that's very sweet of you. I hope you have a wonderful time. Thank you so much for donating. And yeah. Just take your time. That's all that matters. Get through it and don't worry about it. God, I can't say anything. I can't say anything. I would just say thank you very much. And yeah, I hope it goes well. Lulu Sheep, thank you for donating the food funds. There's no message. It's just a cow emoji. Know damn well that I'm going to paste the cow emoji into here. Boom, baby. Wait, what was this? Table fund? Table kun farty sound taskaru. Oh. Glad you enjoyed that. I didn't know this was the content people wanted. I need to bust out my ASMR mic and just make some fart sounds, huh? Fair enough. We can do that. I can... No, that doesn't... I can't do it anymore. I used to be able to. Oh, well. Thank you for donating the food funds. Table fart ASMR? Heck yeah, that's the plan. Yono. Long time no see. Today I'll share the good news with you. I was successfully admitted to postgraduate recommendation. I was busy preparing these last 3 months. I didn't watch the streams very much. I've been watching clips all the time. Oh, thank you so much, Yono, and congratulations. I hope the postgraduate program goes well. Oh, you got admitted through a recommendation? That's freaking awesome. Must have done amazing things. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Have a wonderful evening, and thank you. Udo, thank you for donating the food funds. No message. Is there a message in the donation number? 3.44. 3.14? Pie? Should I have pie? Is pi the source of all knowledge? Is it like a cosmic nihilism thing where if I know the reason of 3.44, I'll lose my mind? Thank you for donating the food funds. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Spirulina. Hi, Futchan. Since you mentioned Lovecraft today, it made me think about the Lord of Mystery you mentioned before. I just finished reading this book yesterday and it was so good. The story has both fantasy and Cthulhu content and the writer managed to combine them very well. I really like this novel and thank you for the recommendation. I can't wait to check out the Donghua. Yeah, I've heard Lord of Mystery is like a really good novel, but I'm waiting for the Donghua to come out because it's got to be animated by BC May, who did the first season of The King's Avatar and Modao Zishu, Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. So yeah, I'm looking forward to watching the animated version of that and seeing how it does. I like that studio. Hopefully it will be as good as their other works. Yeah, I've heard the storyline is incredible and like the novel is well worth reading as well. So good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for donating the food funds. I didn't know it had Lovecraftian horror in it. I thought it was just like dark Victorian mystery. It's definitely like gothic. From Rot. In case you didn't know, Kenna has fast running. The default button is the middle of the mouse. By the way, the moments his parrying counterattacks are hard to capture. They are. They are. I've managed to capture them a few times by luck, but it was very hard to learn how to do that. But also, there's a fast running button in Kenna? Why didn't they teach me that? They did. Did I just ignore that while I was going through menu options the whole time? It definitely never told me here's how to sprint during like the like, what do you call that? Tutorial section. Interesting. Thank you for letting me know. Now I know I'm going to be able to speedrun in Kenna. That's freaking awesome. I'll find out how to do that and then it'll help me move faster. It was feeling a bit slow when we had to like move from place to place. The more you know, his brain just exploded. I'm very surprised. Did I ignore it? Why wouldn't they put that in they must have put it in the tutorial. I must have not read it. God, I did a Game Grumps. Thank you for donating the food funds. And now I know that will teach me to go on and be better. Uchisu, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but just a sweet little member pat. So yeah, patting the membership. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Oh, there's another one. Cloudings. Thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Okay. Now, we go back to Super Chats. Wait, did we finish? Yeah, okay. Now we go back to Archivist Book Club Super Chats. Got it. Got a lot of Super Chats and Streamlabs today. Fairy Girl 34. I won't be able to watch live, but I wanted to send this super to say that I'm so happy you get to do a stream in a topic you love. On May, I look forward to watching the VOD. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. It was nice. It was nice getting to go like kind of in depth. Like I think most people could tell like, yeah, about 30%, maybe 50% of that stream was like scripted kind of things. So obviously you don't want to go in blind and just try to like wildfire review. You'd end up just speaking about nothing for ages. What I tried to do was just write down like 2 to 3 paragraphs at a time for each section and then free form the rest of it. I hope that worked out well. I'm not sure. I was so freaking nervous yesterday because I wanted it to go well. I wanted to sound intelligent and I wanted it to sound like I knew what I was talking about. I think because I was so nervous, it made me a bit more awkward when I was talking backwards and forwards with people. But I did my best. What did Rui do? I don't even want to know. You know what? Thank you for donating the food funds, Fairy Girl 34. I hope you enjoyed the stream yesterday. I hope we'll be able to do many more like it in the future. Tish, we're ready for ABC with Futan. Hell yeah, ABC. Alchemist? Archivist Book Club. Alchemist Book Club. Yo, that is such a missed opportunity. That's what my channel transitions should be. It shouldn't be the glitch effect. It should be like an eye grab like from Full Metal Alchemist. And it should be like Full Metal Archivist. Full Metal Archivist. Oh, that's such a missed opportunity. Shit. I hate myself. That would have been genius. Thank you for donating the food funds. Oh, man. Thank you, Tish. Missed opportunity. There's always time to change things. Yeah, I haven't even got my archivist model yet. I could get different transitions when I become archivist. That'd be really fucking funny. I'd have like 3 or 4 of them set up so that it randomizes them each time. And sometimes it will be like Full Metal Archivist. Full Metal Archivist. Full Metal Archivist. I'm having too much fun with this. That might be an idea I look into. Favita Delighted. Thank you for donating the food funds with no message. Mooncake 1030. Thank you again for the huge Akasupa yesterday. That's so sweet of you. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And thank you for the huge amount of donated gift memberships too. Radi, my first time here. Can't wait to enjoy the stream. I hope you enjoyed it, Rari. Thank you for joining us. Archivist model. That hasn't even been like... That hasn't even been like Fulgur Ovid. Fulgur Hollanded. We've been talking about that for ages. Eventually, I'm going to have an archivist debut. The original hope was to have it at the 1-year anniversary, but it'll be later than that now. Someday. Someday. It's one of those things in like the distant future. It's like, someday I'll debut as my true archivist form. Ra. What was your first anime? Mine was Thousand Autumns. Ooh, good choice. So I love the universe of Little Mushroom. Like I said, like I talked about how I first got into Danmei yesterday, where it started the same way my Donghua started with Spirit Pact / Ling Chi. But when it came to the first novel I actually read, it was Scum Villain Self-Saving System. Was actually the first novel that I dived into. Because I realized that Donghua was going to take forever. So I just wanted to read the novel. That's the one I did not wait for at all. And I was just like, I'll just read this. It's all good. The only one that I've ever read only the novel of and haven't... Well, I've technically seen the manhwa adaptation. Anyway, Urha. Urha's really good. Getting an official English release in November. November 25th, I believe. Or 15th? I can't remember. Either way, I'm looking forward to Urha's official English release. I've had that pre-ordered for ages. I have a lot pre-ordered from 7 Seas right now, in fact. They're bringing out like 3 different series early 2023. I can't remember which ones. Urha is a manhwa. Yeah, Urha started a manhwa like a couple months ago. God, it's been actually a lot of months now. I wonder how far along it is by now. That's really pretty art anyway. Oh, for anyone who doesn't know, Urha is the dumb husky and his white cat Shizun. It's a very violent, very adult Danmei novel. We'll leave it at that. Just read the trigger warnings if you're going to dive into that story. It's the one thing that everybody always warns each other about, is just like, this might not be for you. You might want to just check these just to be careful. I think my favorite trigger warning from that series is the trigger warning that just says corpse something. I'm not going to say the next word, because I think even the next word might get me into a slight bit of trouble. But if you know, you know. Mikati, I hope you enjoy your FF14 story experience. Me too. I hope we won't get such devastation again. Hopefully we won't. Hopefully we won't. Thank you for donating the food funds. Hopefully we'll be actually able to get through that and finish ARR. God, I'm so hungry right now. Canaria. I love how Little Mushroom is a cute title, which gives the impression that it would be fluffy. But when you describe the synopsis, it's actually a lot. I know, right? Same as Urha. Dumb husky and his white cat Shizun. Titles like that always get me. Like, apparently, when it comes to, like, Little Mushroom, a lot of people try to, like, put the novel... I think this happens with Dumb Husky as well. They try to, like, they read the title, and so they just think, oh, we'll put this book in the kids section. It's pretty big, but I mean, come on. Dumb Husky and his white cat Shizun, Little Mushroom. Kids are gonna love these, and it's like, oh, dear God, no. Oh, no. Garden. Hi, Futan. It's my friend's birthday, and she's a fan of yours. Can you please wish them a happy birthday? I wish I could. That's against the rules of the chat, unfortunately. Thank you for donating the food funds. If you read the rules of the chat, there's like a special way we don't do requests. Thank you for donating the food funds. You. Thank you for donating the food funds. No message whatsoever, but thank you so much. And AM Cosmos. All I needed to know was monster boyfriend. God damn it. Fair enough. It's just like, you had me at the fact that he was a little mushroom. That's all I need. God damn. Thank you for donating the food funds. And you know what? Fair. Absolutely fair. One Ren Jin Yu. Thank you for donating the food funds. Oh my god. Thanks for your introduction. I will read Xiaomo Gu right now. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy it. It's a really good story. It's really beautiful. I'm so glad I got to read it. I can't wait for my physical copy to be here in January-ish. But yeah, I'll be adding that to my book collection. It's great. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Erin. Little Mushroom makes me so much feeling. Oh. Lufeng is a makes me feel so much. Lufeng is a lonely person and Anja is a staunch pupil. I love them so much. Yeah, they're so cute. I like them together. They're so funny together as well. The way they the way they bounce. That's a different thing. The way they bounce off each other is really funny. Sorry. Thank you for donating the food funds. Fen. It's been a while and I finally catch a live stream. Love Little Mushrooms so much and you make me want to read it again. Definitely an excellent piece of artwork which makes people think a lot about what is life. Exactly. Makes you question what is life and think about whether you're living yourself or are you just surviving. Thank you for donating the food funds, Ben Pen. That's so sweet of you. I hope you enjoyed the stream yesterday. It's lovely to see you again. Oh no, I'm sorry I didn't see that. Thank you still though. No problem, Garden. Don't worry about it. It's just, yeah, I couldn't say it. Thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope your friend is enjoying the stream too. Having a wonderful day. Ooh. Kasakuma. Hope Fufu has listened to Little Mushroom's radio drama. Zhang Jie is the voice of Lu Feng. That is great. Jie does Lu Feng. That makes so much sense, actually. He has the perfect voice for that. That's brilliant. I have not listened to the audio drama yet. I probably will at some point in the future. It's supposed to be really good. I've heard people talking about it for ages. The artwork from it is beautiful. So yeah, I'll check it out when I can. Thank you for donating the food funds. Claudines, eat something, get the pie. It was about the pie. It's all about the pie. Okay, I'm gonna go get that pie later. I actually have pancakes. I did not get to eat breakfast this morning. I got pancakes. I did not eat pancakes. I was running late even with the half an hour delay. So there are pancakes when I'm done with this. Thank you for donating the food funds. Gugu. Fufu-chan. Just to let you know that Little Mushroom has an audio drama. Produced by Mawa FM. Total 2 seasons. It's very well made. And Lu Feng was voice acted by Zhang Xie. Another one. Let's go. That's great. I will look forward to listening to it then. Gingus. I haven't been able to come to your streams recently due to some health issues, so I'm extremely happy I can now. Thank you so much for being you. Thank you so much, and I truly appreciate the impact you've made on me. Oh, that's so sweet of you. I hope your health problems get better soon. I hope you feel better. I hope you're able to do more soon. But thank you so much for joining us. It's lovely to have you here. Have a wonderful evening, and please take care of yourself before all else. That's all that matters. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Have a lovely evening. Honey, your commentary makes me think I can get my love for reading back again if I read this story. Can't wait to read it when my semester's over. Let's go. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah. It's one of those daunting things. Like, it's sad when you're like, oh, I never have time to read. Then when you actually get some time off and do read, like, it just flies by. It's wild. Like, the speed that I read Little Mushroom Revelations in was wild just because I didn't have a computer. And it was just like, I can just read all day. This is the life I want. Just laying in bed reading books all day, every day. Ah, it's so sad. Thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you can enjoy it once your semester's over. Aster Shadow 8, thank you for doing this. I've not seen any VTubers do book reviews before, so this is nice. And the merch looks beautiful. It did. It's so well made. In fact, I can look up right now and just look at, and now I can talk about them. I can look at the fact that I've got like Anja, I've got Lu Feng, and then I've got both the Nendroids. Oh, I've got a few Nendroids actually. Of Wei Wuxian, Amang Ji, Bing Che. I do not have Bing Shizun. I do not have the Shizun Nendroid. And I have standees of Wei Wuxian and Lao Mangji, but not any of the other ones. hopefully soon there'll be some special editions of some other things. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds. But yeah, their merchandise is beautiful. It's so well made, especially when it came to the Golden Terrace ones. I had heard Golden Terrace is pretty well written. I didn't know anything about the story. I still don't know anything about the story other than that it's apparently like a really good romance more than anything else. Like it's like a political intrigue one, but also the romance is just like really well written where it doesn't feel like it's silly or overly dramatized. It just feels like they actually work together as two people that support one another. And I'm like, okay. And then I saw the art for it and I was like, okay, I'm into this. So yeah, looking forward to that. You separated them? It's sold out, man. It's sold out. Someday I'll get it. I didn't get Black Lotus Bing Chill either. I only got Baby White Lotus him. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get them someday. There'll be a resale. Anyway, Marty W. I started reading it because the title sounded cute. Oh no. I hope you survived reading it. Thank you for donating the food funds, Mari W. That's, yeah, never be. Not just don't be fooled by a book's cover. Also, don't be fooled by a book's title. Sometimes those can get you. Ticket CYL. Thank you for recommending this book. No problem. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy reading it. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Have a wonderful evening. Ukeisuke. Need to catch up with this series, plus we'll listen to the audio drama for that extra dose of them feels. Woo! Oh yeah, the audio drama, I need to check that out too. I think I need some time to let the novel stew in my head first though. I need to like enjoy that, come to my own conclusions, and then dive into it and be like, okay, now RGA's Lu Feng in my mind. Shiro, thank you for the stream for Chan. I've never read a Danmei novel before. I think Little Mushroom is going to be my first. Let's go. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Thank you watching for this there. Thank you watching for the stream. Thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoy reading the novel. God dang it. Mio Archive, thank you for doing ABC Archivist Book Club. Need to add to my novels in my reading list. Really looking forward to doing more in the future. Thank you. I hope you enjoy more reading in the future. Always good to read. It's like a really relaxing long version of a story. That's the thing about reading. Digi can't speak. Only sometimes. I could speak very well other times. But yeah, I like reading stories because you get so much more attached to them because it takes so much longer. Like you watch a movie, it's like 2 hours. You get to know the characters and they're gone. You read a book, that's like minimum generally for like a 200 to 300 book. 12 hours probably. Maybe like 16 hours if you go up to like 300, 400 pages. And really, you should spread that out anyway. Just only do like 3 to 4 chapters a day maximum. Really take your time to absorb things and stop at the right points. But yeah, either way, you get just so into them. They become like a part of your life for a little while. Especially if they are long books or if they're entire book series. There are so many book series, goddamn. Lion Witch in the Wardrobe. I remember the first time I read the ending of that, I was like broken for a long time. Is it called The Last Battle, the final novel? Either way, that ended in such an interesting way. The Ender's Game series. Oof. At some point, I am actually going to commit myself to read Lord of the Rings as well. I'm sure it gets better after the the beginning is probably just like an introduction. It's normal. I find it very hard to read like Stephen King's The Stand because of that as well. The introduction is so slow and in depth about everything. So yeah, I'm sure if I get past like the introduction to the Shire and the Hobbit genealogy and into the meat of the story, I think I actually did once get to the point of getting up to, what's his name? Tom Bombadil. I think I did get up to Tom Bombadil. So I must have forced or maybe I skipped ahead. I don't know. I definitely know of Tom Bombadil. I remember that scene so vividly in my mind. Him going into the house and him, yeah. I remember. That is Lord of the Rings, right? That's not the Hobbit. Anyway, now I'm doubting myself. Luffy, thank you for sharing, Futan. I love the book club stream. I'll start reading Little Mushroom tomorrow. Thank you. I hope you enjoy reading Little Mushroom. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. No, Tom Bombadil is in Fellowship. Thank goodness. For a moment there, I was like, I probably just made myself look. Like, Tolkien fans probably already hate me for some of the things that I've said. Even though I love the movies, I cannot with the novels. If I had just talked about a Hobbit thing in the middle of Lord of the Rings, it would have been like, oh, that's it for me. They're getting out the pitchforks. Anyway, that's fine then. That's fine. Yeah, I remember reading about Tom Bombadil. I remember those whole scenes. But I might have just read that because I heard that that was left out of the movies and literally just read that part just to know what happened. So-chan, thank you for the stream. I'm studying English these days to understand your streams better. You give me motivation to study hard. Good night. That's so sweet of you. I hope your English studying goes very well, Cho-chan. That's very sweet of you. Thank you for donating the food funds. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us. And yeah, good luck on everything. I'm sure you're going to do amazing. Because yeah, it's hard to learn a language, but if you're putting in the effort every day, and especially if you're listening to streams in another language, I don't exactly talk very slowly either. So thank you very much and good luck on everything. I hope it helps everything in the future. I'd love to read Lord of the Rings, but I can't even finish Harry Potter. Fair. Reading takes a long time. Diana, felicidades, Flancito, on the sponsor. I hope more amazing opportunities such as this come your way. It's great to see you talk about Danmei. Can't wait to finish Little Mushroom on my own. Thank you so much, Diana. That's so sweet of you. I hope you enjoy the novel. And yeah, I hope we get to talk about way more novels and manga and other things in the future. Thank you for donating the future. The future? Thank you for donating the food funds. We are getting to that point. Holy crap, my brain. It always happens at the 4 to 5 hour mark. I start slurring words. I start fusing words. My brain is just like, no. Pancakes. River. He is just a little mushroom. TY for the little mushroom review. Enjoyed the stream very much. And I hope we get more book club streams and spoilery streams in the future. Thank you. Yeah, I'd love to do some spoilery streams. Just do an actual in-depth dive into like, oh, Madame Lou's story. So freaking good. Oh my God. So soul crushing. And they, like, I saw it coming is the best part because they wrote it in so well. The descriptions of the Garden of Eden itself was done so well. The sounds coming from, it's done so well. It's set up so well. There's so many Chekhov's guns. They list off everything. And then when it all comes to a head, it still blows your mind. It's still better than you freaking expect. Oh, man. The pancakes are waiting for you, Fubro. Oh, God. I didn't know there was a pancake emote. Damn. Fuchan eating pancakes. He's eating his own ass. One second. One second. One thing. Oh, God. This has actually happened to me before. You're lucky. You've escaped. I was going to grab your comment, but there's a donation in the middle of it. Jaw, will your doggo eat your book? That's my nightmare. I have had dog eat 2 of my books. Thankfully, none that I couldn't buy back. If he ever eats a Danmei one, I might cry because those are hard. Like those, ordering those again is a bit of a pain. But yeah, he's eaten 2 books, which thankfully were just like Western ones I could buy again. No big deal. He's eaten a video game. He ate my copy of Tales of Arise. I bought a physical copy of Tales of Arise when it came out. He managed to drag it down away from the PS4, chew it up and break the game case, at which point I had to re-download it. I had to buy an online version, a digital version, after I'd already bought the physical version, because he chewed it up. Thankfully, he didn't swallow anything, but he just chewed up the case, and because his teeth are so big and his mouth is so massive, he managed to get right through the case and break the CD. So I just had to buy another one. Just had to buy another copy. Really good game, by the way. That's another series I really like. I like the Tales of series. I originally started playing them with Tales of Symphonia, but then I went back and like I played like all the original ones as well, and like the remakes are really good. Vesperia is really good. Zestiria is really good. Rosaria has a very angsty storyline which touches my heart. There are a couple of them that I've missed along the way, but yeah, I like the Tales of series too. Anyway, yes, he's eaten some books, but nothing too bad just yet. So far. And Lily, thank you for donating 5 membership to the sheep pile. That's so sweet of you. Hope you. And he eats a lot of letters too. I've trained him to now pick up letters and deliver them to me. Because for a while he used to just chew them up. And for a while when I taught him to pick them up and bring them to me, he'd sometimes pick them up and then walk them away from me. Now he has learned to properly pick them up and bring them to me, and then I give him a treat. So yes, now he has become a fetchy dog. He fetches things for me. Got newspapers, because who reads newspapers anymore? But letters at least. Now he doesn't rip them up. Instead, he trades them for chicken. Okay, that is all of the old super chats. Now we're into old Streamlabs. That's the term. How far do we go back? I feel like we do October the 6th. What was October the 6th? It's the 8th. Okay, no, October the 6th is where we start. Or the 5th? Aww. Yo, while I was away, somebody wrote a poem. 52. Thank you for donating the food funds. Okay, yeah, we'll dive into these now. This one is from 52, and it says, and even though I know how very far apart we are, it helps to think that we might be wishing on the same bright star. And when the night wind starts to sing a lonesome lullaby, it helps to think we're sleeping under the same big sky. That's beautiful. 52, thank you so much for donating the food funds. That's so sweet of you. Sorry I was away for a little while. That was literally the day before I came back that was posted, so thank you so much. Sorry I didn't get to read that till now. I thank you for donating the food funds. No message. I hope you enjoyed the stream. These are starting from October 6th, so yeah, this was stream. Ren. Hello, Futsan. I was wondering if you were ever the type to celebrate Halloween by dressing up or giving candy. I hope you have a wonderful day. I love Halloween, so yes, I do like to dress up. I do like to give up candy. There was one year I dressed up Dog as a Chewbacca. I got him a little tiny costume of Chewbacca, and he hated it, but he kept it on for a solid hour. Nobody else got to see him in it, but I got to see him in it. But yeah, I like dressing up for Halloween. I like Halloween. Halloween is the best holiday. It's spoopy. You get to dress up, you get to eat candy, you get to give out candy, you get to have a fun time enjoying horror movies. What's not to like about Halloween? Let's see if I can grab this comment or if it's gone already. Crap. Somebody did a donation. Load for me, please. Okay, I can read it while it's loading. Toby Chow. Talking about reading books. Okay, let's see if I can grab it. No, it's gone. No, it's not. Talking about reading books. I went to the library with an idea suddenly popping out, and I haven't been there at least 5 years, I guess. I reread a few novels I loved in middle school, and that's a good chill time. Yo, that's really nice. Like, honestly, going to visit libraries and even... Like, there's a... Back in London... I'm not sure if I've talked about this before. Back when I lived in London, there was a Costa, so a Costa coffee shop that happened to be attached to, I think it was a Barnes and Noble. It was some sort of like retail bookstore, like a big chain bookstore. But yeah, they had the same it was the same building that had both a bookshop and a coffee store. I remember just going there and like always ordering a tuna melt and a coffee and just sitting there and eating and reading and drinking. It was so good. They would like let you like read the blurbs of books, so it was no problem. So I would take like a bunch of books, then read the blurbs, and then I'd like pick one and actually buy it and start reading it there. It was so good. Tuna milk. Nobody said anything about tuna milk. I said a tuna melt. Oh, that's what it... I thought you combined the tuna and the coffee and just decided it was tuna milk. It was just the way I said it. No, tuna melt. So like a tuna sandwich, like with cheese and then toasted. It all melts together. Tuna milk, aka Tilk. God, don't give Voxy any ideas. But thank you for donating the food funds, Toby Chow. God damn it. Yeah, it's really nice to sometimes just go out and read in public, in coffee shops, in bookstores, in libraries. Just have a nice chill time. Anyway, but you gotta dress real good. That's rule number 1. You gotta be the best looking person in the bookstore. God damn it. Oh, thank you for the donated gift subs. Thank you so much, Alvis, for donating Get 5 membership to the sheep pile. It's so sweet of you. Welcome to our new membership. If you're new, welcome to the sheep pile. It's lovely to have you there. True though? True. Gotta look good. Cloud Cat. Welcome back, Fulgur Forever in ARR Ovid. Oh god. Yeah, I'm going to be trapped there for a while. Sugar Free, welcome back. And may PC Kun stay strong with us. Yeah, been doing good so far. The 3090 Ti is freaking massive. Like, I thought the 3090 was big. I'm looking at this thing, it's like a quarter of my PC case. And even the cables that go from it, they're big ass VGA cables now. It's oof. It's a big boy. But it's working so far. Didn't overheat didn't overheat even on Kenna so far. Oh, I also got a new gaming mouse. I haven't actually equipped it yet. I looked up and I was like, what is that with all my other standees? And yeah, it's the gaming mouse for like MMOs. It's the one with like 12 buttons on it on the side. So I'm going to be a master of using Gunblade now. I'm going to have so many buttons to press. So many buttons. New mouse, new mouse. Okay, we're upgrading. Getting stronger. More technologically advanced. You're a neural nut. Oh my fucking god. I'm too tired for this. We're a neural net processor. Not a neural nut processor. That sounds dirty. Aomi. Hi, baby. I mean, Fuchan. So nice to be able to catch your stream once in a while. Always love your Zatsudan time. Stay healthy and safe wherever you are, dear Oshi. That was a really sweet comment after the moment that I very quickly almost timed you out. I warned people, the baby girl thing comes up, you get timed out, but you cut it off early. You're okay. You're okay for now. Thank you for donating the food funds. And yeah, everybody stay healthy wherever you are. Make sure to always stretch. Hydrate before you dehydrate. Where's my button? Oh god, I'm not on the assets tab. There we go. Hydrate before you dehydrate. Stay healthy before all else. Super important. Especially when we do so many long streams. And I really tried to make that as loud as possible, but you couldn't hear it. We survived today. Yo, look at all the hydrating in chat. Let's go. No Arc, thank you so much for donating the food funds with no message. I hope you had a wonderful day. Thank you for joining the stream. Ren Lost Set, Fuchan. They say I should chase my dreams, so does this mean I can chase after you? Imagine missing your Oshi so much that you randomly wake up at 5 a.m. to record a message to yourself about a fictional character only to find it 2 days later. What? You recorded a message to yourself about a fictional character only to find it 2 days later. Oh, so it was like a subconscious thing? You recorded a message about... Okay. I do that quite a bit. Normally about like story ideas, yeah. You're like half asleep, you jot something down, you forget you did it, you wake up in the morning, and a lot of the time for me it makes zero fucking sense to me in the morning. Like I open up my phone's records and it's just like the like it will actually say words. They're definitely words, but it's things that clearly made sense to me at the time, like the bank gerbil, you gotta do the gerbil in the bank. I'm like, thanks, Sleepy Foo. That's a great idea for a story. A gerbil in a bank. Bank gerbil. You gotta do the bank gerbil. That was not something that actually happened, but it's things like that. It's words that probably made absolutely perfect sense at the time to me. And then I look back on them and I'm like, that doesn't make sense. This means nothing to me anymore. Anyway, the bank gerbil. Coming 2023. Toby Chow! Oh yeah, late welcome back, Foo, and welcome back, PC Kun. If Table Kun's Buttons ASMR happen with no welcome back, Table Kun someday. Oh yeah, please no. Welcome back, Table Kun. I love Table Kun. Table Kun, stay strong. Freaking... I forget who it was. I think it was probably Millie. We were joking about the fact... Yeah, because it was right after the... Uki stream. So a couple of us were hanging out on Discord. We were talking about the fact that maybe Uki had predicted like all of the shit happening to me at the same time and all of the things breaking. And then yeah, Millie was like, next your table is going to break and that's going to bring down all your monitors at the same time and your Go XLR and your Stream Deck. And it's like, yay! Thanks for willing that into power, Millie. Witch of Calamity. That's great. It's great to hear. If table collapses, a lot of things go with it. A lot of expensive things go with it all at once. Let's not have that happen, please. Thank you for donating the food funds, Toby Chow. Oh, God. Why Nara? Or Inara? My childhood... Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you for donating. Please take it easy. Ren lost set. Okairi Fuchan. So happy PC-kun is running now. Better catch up to it. God damn it, really? The running refrigerator joke, really? I've always believed in Fububa. New art just proves it more. Bark, bark. I mean, Taskaru. God damn it. Are you okay, Ren? Anyway, Otsu, miss you and love you, Fuchan. Thank you for donating the food funds, Ren. I think this is probably even funnier right now because it's been a few days. Like, it's been a few days since you said this, and now it's just being, like, exposed on chat, and it's like, this is my fun time. Now I get to read these out loud for everybody to hear. Luffy Fee. Welcome back, Futan. I miss you a lot. When I was waiting for my graphics cards earlier this year, I was like a zombie. And 3080 is the only one I can get at that time. So jealous of you. Yeah, it was really hard to get graphics cards for a long time. I'm glad they've calmed down a bit. I hope the 4090, the 40 series in general, doesn't have the same problems that the 30 series had for ages. They were like months, and we still can't get PS5s. Oh my god. But yeah, hopefully the 40 series will be launched better. I am not going to bother getting a 4090 because I just got a 3090 Ti, but when the 4090 Ti comes out, I'll probably upgrade, and that way at least I'll have a spare one, I guess. Or maybe I won't upgrade. Like, it won't be immediately anyway. I'll wait for like a few months to make sure, like, which brand is doing the best, which builds are doing the best. But yeah, I've got, like, that's why I got the bigger power supply, is so that it's upgradable to the 40 series. So we'll see when that comes out. I'm sorry, what? Post-nut clarity? That's a very different thing. I know you're talking about Ren, but it's just like, that's just regret. Let's be fair here. Anyway, today's game is so beautiful. It's definitely worth the wait. Thank you, Luffy. Yeah. I really liked Kenna Bridge of Spirits. I'm looking forward to finishing it. It's been really good. Def Kuzusada. Oh, this is so many in a row. 5 super chats. Putsan, I know you've heard it like a million times already, but I don't even know how to express my gratitude to you except thank you. I've been following you since day one, and you've been my Oshi ever since. Thank you so much for the all fun journey. I really love how you always talk to us, how you speak about things that you love, and even you talk during games are all sound funny to me. You might not realize, but you saved and encouraged me many times during the hard days. In real life never was easy, but I got through it partly because of you. I love the feelings of excitement and waiting to watch your stream after I finish work. I love that I always had fun, always smiled, and laughed in every one of them. Thank you so much for giving me joy. Thank you so much for being one of my happiness. And thank you so much for the words that you said. I really wish that you get happiness this world can offer and are surrounded by people you love. Sorry this turns out to be an essay, but to be honest, I feel like even if I did 500 pages of presentations, it won't be enough. Love you, and I love this community so much. F. Kuzu, that's so freaking sweet. Oh my god. I love that your name on here is still Clownfidant as well. Like, it's Sarah and half of it, and the other half it's Clownfidant. Thank you for donating the food funds. That's so sweet. That was really, really nice way to word that. And yeah, I'm glad you enjoy this community. I almost said something I would have regretted. I like this community too. This community is great. I love being a part of it. I love being here. I've said it multiple times, but yeah, the last bunch of months with Nijisanji has been a dream come true for me. So yeah, this community is everything to me. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope I continue to help you guys and make you guys feel comfortable, and we all have a fun time together. Exactly. I appreciate my community. It's great. You're not drunk enough? Wait until karaoke. I would need to be drunk for karaoke. Thank you for donating the food funds. Nachos. Thank you for donating the food funds. No message whatsoever, but thank you for the huge donation. That's so sweet of you. Should I get nachos? No. I've got pancakes. Pancakes. Nachos never. VO4. Backup equipment fund. Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet. Yeah, I think we're good for now. I don't want to jinx it. We'll see what happens. So far, so good. Thank you for donating the food funds. Shimomi. Welcome back, Fuchan and PC-kun. I missed your stream so much. Knowing that there will be a book club stream, so I started Little Mushroom, and so far I enjoyed it so much. I'm like finishing the whole story to join the book club. Oh, thank you so much. And that was the day before the book club. I wonder if you finished in time. But thank you so much, Shimomi. That's so sweet of you. I hope you enjoy the novel. Sai Pancake Roll. My boyfriend says hello. Dyed in Red is now finished and on Twitter. I wrote another called Dual Milky Ways. Have a great day, buddy. Love you from the both of us. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, the dog food, though. Hope your boyfriend's having a good time, too. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Dyed in Red and Dual Milky Ways. Interesting. We've got some more fan fiction to read. Shit, I didn't advertise the fact that I want people to be writing creepypastas enough, did I? I'll advertise it properly on Twitter. It's fine. I haven't even uploaded the creepypastas yet that we wrote, so it's fine. Bro, shut up. We have to eat your dog food every time Uki's here. Facts. That's on me. It's on me. Fulgur. I did it at the end of the stream. I should have been thinking about I should have started the stream with that. Yeah, last time I explained it pretty well. This time my head was in the clouds. It's the end of the week, guys. It's the end of the week. You may hire. Just wanted to drop by and say thank you for being awesome. Listening to your streams at work and being able to focus on your voice instead of how crazy my job is has really helped with my anxiety. So thank you. You're the best. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Important things must be said 3 times. I love that. Thank you for donating the food funds. I'm glad that I'm able to help you at work. Sorry you're doing such a stressful job, though. I hope it gets easier in the future. But thank you for joining us for the streams. And yeah, if I'm able to help you in any way, that's awesome. He admitted it. I admitted nothing. I don't know what you mean. 53. Thank you for donating the food funds. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm happy to be here. So happy to be here again. Thank you so much for donating the food funds so often. Ellen Yar. Hi, Futan. Just dropping by to say have an amazing day today. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you, Ellen Yar. I have an amazing day every day. Always fun. And next week we have so many streams. We have 7 streams next week that I know of. It's been a lot of there's been a lot of things recently where people have just been messaging me and been like, you remember that collab we're doing, right? And I'm like, yeah, of course. Of course. Thank you for donating the food funds. Okay, this is moving on to the Archivist Book Club's ones. Elinyar. Hi, Futan. Just drop him. Where I read that one. Whoops. Ganymede. Ostakare on the first Archivist Book Club. Thank you so much, Ganymede. Oh, for the huge donation as well. A 505 donation. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a wonderful evening and thank you for joining us. Olga doing what? 7 streams that I know of. I know. Strangely ominous. Sometimes I'm playing Find Foo. It happens, man. 1, 2, 3, 4 Bjar. PC fund. Thank you so much. Hopefully the PC will hold up. But yeah, thank you so much for donating the food funds. And I believe that's it. Wow. Perfect. Okay, we're caught up. I can chat with you guys for a little bit. What time is it? Okay, we'll have 7 minutes of just chatting. And then can we raid anyone? Anyone's still around? Have I hit the dead hours? Feel like, yeah, because we started this. Oh my god, it's work day hours. Yay, Pomu's around. And Ike's around. Wow. I think we're going to have to raid Ike because that thumbnail intrigues me. I think we have to. But yeah, okay. 7 minutes. How are you guys doing? What did you think about the Creepypasta stream? How's you guys' day going? Let me know. Pooh, thank you for donating the food funds. Oh, cute little thumbs up. I will repost that for you too. It gets stuck in everybody's faces. Thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. 7 minutes. What? Sorry, what? No, 7 minutes in chill. I don't know what you guys are talking about. That seems like something I would not say. It was so fun brainstorming ideas. It was. We came up with some really good ones. I'm excited to post them. We do 5? Shit, that's a bad number. That's 1 over the Twitter limit. That's like the worst. Maybe I'll post another purple one just to fuck with people. I'll post like the 4 of them in one thing, and then the second one will be like the one final one plus just the color purple. It's like, references. 3 a.m. here, but listening to you and Comfy's chatting and do brainstorming is so fun. It was a good time. Thank you so much. Whatever you say, Borg. I'm glad you agree, Lena. Glad you agree. Good. Love you, Futan. Thank you. Got another spooky fun stream? Hell yeah. We'll have a real spooky stream when we actually read these. That's actually good. Yeah, there are actually some really good ones this time. They got some pretty dark ones, but still good. Such a great stream. Creative writing is always good to see. Perfect stream for me to recover my sickness. Aw, I hope you feel better soon. Did you check the Streamlabs after the FF14 stream? I did not, actually. I'm not going to read them on stream since they were sent at wrong times. When did that stream actually happen? Ah? Oh. Oh my god, there's been a lot. Okay, I'm going to read these off stream then. I'm not going to read these on stream because they seem quite... Yeah, there's a lot of personal ones. Wow. Oh. Holy crap, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, no, I'm gonna read these off stream, but yeah, they get very personal. There are some very deep ones in there. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, everyone. I didn't realize people were donating to me while I was offline. What the heck? Well, that's a lot of deleted messages. What the heck? I'll be back. Oh no, Sally. Sally getting terrifying right now. Well, we are about to play the original Sally experience, Soma. We've got that coming up this week, so that's fun. Sally gets to really attack. Ren lost set. Unfortunately, there's no callback for message sent, but I will not apologize for believing in Fububa. Otsu for the awesome writing stream. Love you. Thank you for donating the food funds, Ren lost set. It's okay. It's more funny when you, like, realize 3 days later that, oh, these are going to be read on stream. Oh, no, not Sally Face. Last time we played Soma, Streamlabs did this weird thing where I guess their text-to-voice bot is named Sally. So yeah, their bot just randomly said to us, "Hello, my name is Sally," out of nowhere, and it freaked me the fuck out. I thought I'd been hacked. I thought I had a virus. I thought my PC was crashing. I thought I had a ghost in my ear. I didn't know what happened, but I did not like the experience, and it was the most I've been scared during any horror game experience. Oh, God. Bruh. We've got a whole list of horror games. Let me bring out my list of horror games and see which ones you guys like. In fact, I'll even post it. I've even got these in a text document. That's how ready I am. They even say how many hours they're going to be. I'm a genius. I have this so ready planned. I'm not going to be able to play all of these. Way too many streams. Anyway. Oh, God. Okay, we're going to have to divide this into two. God, there's so many. We've got these. Up to Madison. Got the... God, it's going to be 3 posts. And we've got these. You guys thought I was joking when I said I had a list of games to play. I have a huge list. This will probably do us for next Halloween too. Some of them aren't so scary. Some of them are just kind of like horror adjacent. But yeah, there's a bunch. There's a bunch. Because yeah, I saw people mentioning Franbo as well, and it was like, I've got that on the list. Franbo and Little Misfortune, a bunch of people told me to play. Franbo's a lot longer than I thought it would be. I thought it'd be the same length as like Little Misfortune. I've seen people play Little Misfortune. I haven't played it myself. But I've seen people play that one, but I've never seen anyone play Franbo, so that's going to be completely new to me. You had a child of marriageable age. Who would you like to have as a son-in-law among your VTuber colleagues? None of them. Absolute no. No. I have a child. I'm raising them right. They ain't. No. No VTuber marriage. Nuh-uh. Marriageable age? You mean 80? You mean 80? You mean 90? You mean 95? Nah. Get out of here. Thank you for donating the food funds, Cloudines. I refuse to even play with that question. How dare. How dare. You're gonna love Franbo, I just know it. Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 7 looks real good. Looking forward to playing that one. I've seen a lot of people actually get genuinely scared of that one. Even Voxy said it's like the scariest game that he's ever played. Out of character. Chan, I just googled that 7 minutes is actually the perfect length and above average. You know what? On that note, it's been 7 minutes. I am disturbed. I am aghast. I am so disturbed. We're gonna just jump over to Sally. Somo, I'll be there, but I am everywhere. But I am everywhere. Sally is everywhere. You cannot escape Sally. Welcome to Spoopy Month, everybody, where Sally is everywhere. God damn it. I'm heading out. I don't need to know. I'm getting out of here. All of you, thank you for donating the food funds. Thank you, everybody who's been... Get out of here, Sally. What are you doing up there? I told you to get out of here. Thank you all for coming to the stream. I hope you enjoyed Nijisanji Creepypasta. Yeah, I'm actually caught up on donations. That's wild. That was a lot. But thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for being so supportive since I've come back. We've got a busy week next week. Throw it up on the screen. Hell yeah. Busy week next week. Really sad I couldn't fit in. God, I really wanted to put in more Kenna and Amori. We'll be back to Kenna and Amori next week. We'll do less other things. Sunday's normally a day when I stream as well, but I don't want to interrupt Etheria day. So yeah, busy week next week. 7 streams, fun times. Most of them I'll be on my channel. One will be on Billy. One will be on Vox's channel. Other than that, yeah, we do it a lot. We do it a lot. So yeah. Thank you all for joining me. Everybody have a wonderful evening. I'm going to send you all to raid. Let me just refresh and make sure it's still going. Sure.
Can I not go back?
Okay, now I'm more confused. It looks like he's playing Outlast. Anyway, I'm sending you guys to Ike. Have a wonderful evening. We're not doing anything tomorrow, but we'll be back on Monday. My original songs debut room will be up soon. We'll be up on YouTube, Billy, everything. We're going to do unarchived karaoke. It's going to be a hell of a week. Thank you all for joining me. I am breaking. Have a wonderful evening, everybody. I'm going to go eat some pancakes. Do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. Oh, right. Reading membership names. That's something we're going to do on the way out. Yes. Yes. Okay. First, I have to put in Ike. It's... Come on, Ike. Go get in the redirect. We can't raid Ike. He hasn't given me privileges. Okay. We're going to Pomu. Pomu gave me privileges. Fine. Fine, Ike. Don't want my raid. Fine. Go to Pomu. Okay. Now we shall do... membership reading. Thank you, as always, to all of our membership who have joined the sheep pile, including those who have joined for the first time, those who have come back, and those who have donated membership to the sheep pile and grown our Code of the Lamb, including Uromi, Lace Something, Momo Mika, MOS 0528, Tuna, Ia, Psalm Barney, Rookie, Crystal X Skies, Elian, Akio R, Whispering Wind, Lacrimo, Gabrielle, Isatol, Ashley Bear, Nixina, Yura, Anna, Silverway, Sang, Yu, Bittersweet Tragedy, Melancholy Lemon. Kinda wanna sing that song on my karaoke. 'cause it's bittersweet. Symphony, that's yeah. There. Hey, hey. Rolling Polly. Daphne. AC Raptor. Huang Yuling. Katrina. Leon Al. Lanya. Sano. Hiroto Z. Gia. Nadine. Sunflower Confidant. Chino. Diana. Giannis. Ting. Hugo. Jinx. Cindy L. Mari. Miki O. Green Asmodeus. Nina. Atashiro. Asher V. Maverick Torzanius. No, Torzinus. Maverick Torzinus. Nika Lebrovny. Eddie. Tianyun Tan. Z-Mac. Nyani Nunyenyo. Showers. LJ Crawford. Mar. Neko Neko. ZAMV. Watabi. Friend. Mitz. Apton. Cheshire. E. Garden. Ray. Excluded Cat. Rena Osaka. Sally Deli. Shu. Lin. Mickey Mouse. Mister's Wife. Fantasia Fantasies. Nira. 9. Akina Hoshiko. Irene. Mickey Pon. Suni. Muffin. Mao. Kathy. Bean. Aria Mono. Moxbug. Ajur. Meow More Meow. Bobo Ho. Rain. Seneca. Luna. Yorumi Darcy. Moon Dong Sang. Tracy Yukina.
The goddess.
Yoko. Shikakun. Carolyn S. N. And finally, Ren Kaneshiro. All of you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining the membership. Enjoy your time on Pomu's stream. I think it's about to get very hectic. She's playing Metal Gear Solid, so good luck. Do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you next time.